Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect, we're live. Let me actually get at the center of the screen. Okay, perfect, we're live. So, what are we going to be doing this live? As you guys can tell by the title and thumbnail, this live I'm going to be working with PNGs, images, and stuff like that in Python using Pygames. Okay, yeah, that was like an anticlimactic intro. Although I did say that I was going to be working with whatchamacallit, I was gonna draw the stream and have no coding, but then something clicked last night, and I thought that you guys would enjoy it, or I thought I wasn't like something would go wrong, so I ended up drawing them offline. I woke up today morning, busted my head up, drew those HP bars, drew my players. That aside, today we're going to be using the pygame.load, pygame.image.load, and functions like that. I can't talk, guys. Let me go to. Oh, there we go. Alright, perfect. Now let me mute myself because. Good evening, brother. How you doing, Genvi? Now I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, let me just mute myself, get Sensei here, and say, Sensei, I'm live. And guys, today I did eat, so I'm not going to be as dumb as I was yesterday. Listen up, Warriors of Code. Listen up, Warriors of Code. The stream begins now. Today, Vivek does not crawl like a beginner. Today, he steps into the battlefield of images in Python. No more boring rectangles and circles today. Guys, I'm so happy we're done with collisions. That was awful. We command PNGs, JPGs, and sprites. I know what PNGs, I don't know what a JPG or a sprite is. Failure will come, but failure is fuel. Every bug is not your enemy, it's your blacksmith's hammer shaping you into steel. Remember this, a sword is useless until it survives the fire. A programmer is useless until he survives his error. Oh wow, that was kinda good. Now we make focus. First lesson, load and display images. You already touched this off stream, but let's start from scratch. Yes, guys, I did practice a little because I didn't want to be a complete egg on streams. But that aside, let's see step 1. Pygame.image.load file.png.convert alpha. This loads your PNG with transparency. Step 2. Screen.blitz image x-axis y-axis. Okay, I think I understand that. Okay, this draws it on the screen. Step 3. Pygame.display.flip updates the window. Write this clean, simple example for the stream students. Student, make the PNG appear on command. Alrighty, let me go here. Okay, so I do have multiple drawings. Let me just show them to you guys. So this is my 0 HP drawing. I should show it once I have viewers on the stream. Yeah, I'll definitely show it once I have viewers on the screen. Right now, there's literally no one watching, so. Alright, so let me start off by importing Pygame. Okay. And then let me do pygame.init. This initializes Pygame, and then let me add FPS. So clock equals to pygame.clock. Actually, pygame.time.clock. And guys, I can't wait to show you guys all the drawings that I did. This was gonna be a drawing stream, but I thought I'll just draw it up. I could still draw in this stream, make backgrounds and everything. I did make my 0 HP, 20 HP, 40 HP, 60 HP, 80 HP, 100 HP, and my players PNGs. So yeah, that was pretty good. Okay, next up, let me go with my display. Okay, let me change that to FPS. And guys, let me know if my audio or my music is kind of loud. Okay, next up, display. Let me go ahead and add a screen variable, so that equal to pygame.display.set_mode. I'll set it to be 800 by 600 pixels. And guys, I can't wait to show you guys my drawings. It's really good. Okay, let me go with pygame.display.set_caption to add a caption. Today's caption is going to be something like PNGs. There we go. Okay. Now let me go ahead and add something to my screen. So first let me add a is_running boolean variable. So that should be true, and then add a while loop. So while is_running. While that's running, let me add my FPS. Clock.tick is going to be 60. Let me add a comment here. That's it, FPS, excuse me guys. Then let me go with my event loops and iterate over all my Pygame events. For every event in my pygame.event.get, I will look for a specific type of event. If my pygame.event, if my pygame, my bad guys, if my event dot type equals to pygame.quit by fame, there we go. I'll set my is underscore running to be equal to false. Okay. And then let me go ahead and add a pygame.display.flip, and lastly pygame.quit. This is going to give me a window in my screen. There we go. Alright, so now let me go ahead and load my images in. I'm pretty sure to load my images, and I gotta go here and add images. Actually, PNGs would sound much better. PNGs. So for my PNGs, let me go ahead and add like first it's gonna be 0 HP, right? So 0 underscore HP underscore PNG equals to pygame.image.load. Okay, now I need to add my 0 HP, actually 0 HP PNG. Okay, perfect. And then inside my, outside my for loop, let me go ahead and add my PNGs. I don't know what name should I keep it. Let me go with pygame. Actually, not pygame, it's screen. Screen.blitz. Okay, now my 0 HP PNG. 0. Should I just copy this? Okay, let me copy that. Get that there. Paste it. 0 HP PNG. Comma. My x-axis and y-axis. That's my source. Is that what I had to do for getting my source? It's like pygame.image.load. It's .convert alpha. Screen.blitz. Screen.blitz. That's my image. X-axis and y-axis. X-axis could be, I don't know, 100. Y-axis could be 100 as well. This should print it in my screen. Type editor argument 1 must be pygame.surface.surface.string. Okay, honestly guys, this is my first ever question. Not like first, I did one question before, but I forgot because I just did like a few practice questions before I started the stream. Say sensei, I messed up question mark. Let's see. Yes, you messed up, student. Look at your own code. You tried to blitz the string. Guys, sensei went too off overboard. Yes, you messed up. Look at your own code, student. Student, you're trying to blitz a screen 0 HP PNG instead of the image object. Remember this. Blitz only accepts a surface, not a file name. When you did pygame.image, you stored the surface in the variable 0 HP PNG. That is what you must pass into the blitz. Here's your corrected code. Not the string. Never the string. The variable holds the image surface. The string is just the path. Now fix this. Okay. So this should just be my 0 HP PNG. If I would run the command, okay, I see it here. And guys, I can't wait. Even though I was waiting for like getting like more viewers before I show this, but I can just show you guys all I drew. So this is what I drew for my 0 HP PNG image. That is my 20 HP. That is 40 HP. That is 60 HP. That is 80 HP. That is 100 HP. And lastly, that's my player. How does it look, guys? I spent a lot of time doing this. I wanted to do this on stream, but I did this off stream because I thought you guys would get bored watching me do this. I should have actually done it on stream. I mean, there are still more, like I gotta draw backgrounds and everything. That could be done on stream as well. Okay, that aside, maybe I change the... Okay, I do want to say something to my sensei. Let me go with Control A, Control C. I want to know on how to decrease the size. Let me go ahead and add Control V, add a bunch of space, and say, Sensei, it does load on my screen now, but it's really huge! Exclamation. Okay, let's see. Good, you made the image obey and appear, but now it mocks you with its size, trying to take over your screen. Don't let it. When an image is too big, you crush it with pygame.transform.scale. Here's how you force it into the size you want. 0 HP PNG, pygame.image.load, 0 HP convert alpha. 0 HP PNG equals pygame.transform.scale 0 HP PNG 100 width and height. Oh, I see. Rules of scaling: scale image with height, squashes or stretches to extract size. Always dot convert alpha if you want to keep transparency. Do scaling outside the game loop. Never ever frame it's never every frame. That's wasteful. Oh, I see. Now resize that monster image to a controlled size and blend it again. Make it fit where you command it to go. Let me say, oh, it's sensei, but before I do that, what does the dot convert underscore alpha function do? Question mark. I don't even know what transparency means. Okay, guys, let me just copy this. I'm way too lazy to fix my typos. Okay, don't. There we go. Hey, how are you doing, Dev Mindset? I appreciate you joining the stream. And you guys just missed it. I just showed like all the images that I made, like the PNGs. Let me just show it again. I wanted to draw these like on screen. I mean, on stream, but then I thought you guys would find it boring and everything, so I thought to do it off stream. This was the best one I drew, probably because this was the last one I drew. Although I do wanna draw backgrounds and everything, I might do that next stream or something. I know I said this stream I'm just going to be drawing stuff, but I thought that it might be a little boring. That aside, let me go here. Okay, good question, students. Sit down, listen carefully. When you load an image with pygame.image.load, it comes in raw, carrying extra baggage. That baggage makes pygame slower when drawing. We use conversion to prepare for the screen. Convert matches the display's pixels format. Fast drawing, no transparency. Convert alpha, same, but it keeps transparency. Now, what's transparency? Think of a PNG with holes in it. Oh, example, a heart icon that only shows the heart while the background is invisible. That invisible part is called alpha. Oh, I see. Okay. If you use convert, the invisible part will turn into a solid background. Oh, usually black. If you use convert alpha, the invisible part stays transparent, so your PNG looks clean on top of the game screen. So in short, convert fast, no transparency. Convert alpha slightly slow, but preserves transparency pixels. If your PNG has a background you want to keep, use convert. If it's a sprite or UI element with clear parts, use convert alpha. I see. Lol, cool. I think you can use AI to animate them. Honestly, I do. I mean, yeah, I can use AI to like animate them, but I feel like it gives a better touch if like I make it myself. Because I didn't want it, like I'm going to be using these PNGs and these drawings in my 100 Days series day 100 game, where I wasn't going to take help even from Sensei. Like I was going to try doing it all myself. Okay, I thought I got a message. Although I'll definitely like try some AIs and like try to replicate what AIs draw. It is for my skills too. Although I feel like I did kind of draw like a kid. Okay, that aside, let me go with the convert alpha. I did usually want to draw PNGs for my drawing series. I mean, just general drawing stuff. Okay, so convert alpha screen.blitz. Okay, so the next one was by 0 HP equals to pygame dot transform. Was it pygame.transform? I forgot. Let me check real quick. Oh, okay. Pygame.transform.scale. Okay, so I want the surface to be my, let's see, 0 HP. Okay, and then I need a width and height, so maybe 100. Actually, let's go with lower 150 by 50 pixels. Alright, what happens if I run the command? Okay, that's tiny. Let's go with 100 and 100 pixels. Okay, that's kind of better. What if I go with 150 by 150? Huh. Maybe 200 pixels? I don't know. Like, I usually see people, they know... Oh. Oh, my bad. I usually see people, like, they actually know their PNG size. I don't even know my PNG size. Ooh, 300, 300. Okay, let me go with Control A, Control C. It should say here, paste it at a bunch of spaces. It should say. I mean, the scale works, but it feels a little squishy. There we go. Now you see the curse of scale. When you force an image into exact width and height, it gets squished or stretched like a dough under a rolling pin. If you want to keep it looking natural, you must preserve the aspect ratio, the original proportions of the screen. Here's the trick. 0 HP pygame.image.load 0 HP png.png. Oh, did I add .png to it? I don't think so. .convert alpha. Get original size, original width, original height equals to 0 HP. Get size. Scale it down while keeping ratio. Scale underscore factor equals 0.3. Okay, 30% of original size, new size. Oh, okay. Int original width multiplied by scale factor, integer original height multiplied by scale factor, 0 HP PNG pygame.transform.scale 0 HP PNG, new size. With this, your image shrinks, but it keeps its natural shape, no squishy abominations. There's also pygame.transform.smooth scale, which keeps edges clean when resizing. Think of it as using a sharp katana instead of a rusty knife. Okay, let me try to... Okay, let's see. Okay, there is a PNG added here. So, after that, I gotta... Okay, I need to get my original size. So, get original size. Okay, so to get my original size, let me go with original width and original height. Okay, so I'm getting my original width and original height. That equals to 0 HP PNG dot get size, get underscore size. Okay, and then scale it down while keeping ratio. Scale underscore factor equals to, okay, let's see. So next up is scale it down while keeping ratio. Okay, let's see. So scale underscore factor equals to 0.3%. There we go. Okay, so that's the scale factor. Let me add 30% of original size. Okay, and then I create another variable of new size. I set that equal to a tuple integer original. So I typecast this to an integer. Okay, because it might be a floating point number. Original width multiplied by original height. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and then I typecast this to an integer as well. So original height, actually original factor. Um, it's scale factor. There we go. Just copy that, paste it here. Okay, and then original height, asterisk scale factor. There we go. Okay, apparently this should work. Let me go down and type 0 HP PNG equals to pygame.transform dot scale. Okay, my scale is going to be my 0 underscore HP underscore PNG and my new underscore size. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, if I were to run the command. Okay, what if I change this to 0.1%? Honestly, does that look good? Does that look good? I think it looks pretty good. How much is 0.2%? I might find out how to change the position. Okay. If this is on top of the screen, decide my player. Alright, it actually works for now. It works for now. Okay, let's go with Control A, Control C. Get Sensei up here. Paste it at a bunch of space and say Sensei. It works, but I need more practice. Can we keep working on this topic before moving on? Question mark. Alright, let's see. And guys, ignore the voices. That's probably my phone notifications. Forgot it muted. Good, you're showing warrior spirit. You don't master a katana by swinging once. You master it by swinging 1,000 times until your hands bleed with PNGs. Until your hands bleed. Same with PNGs, my bad, guys. We're not moving on until images fear you. Here's how we train. Split multiple images. Put the same PNG in different positions on the screen. Try different scale factors. Compare, use smooth scale. Swap your scaling line with smooth scale. Notice how the edges look cleaner. Rotation will make the PNG spin using rotate equals transform the rotate. Try multiple angles. Okay. Do these drills until you can spawn and control 3 images on screen with different sizes. Okay, I do have a question. Sensei, I didn't hear of half the functions there. Might need a detailed explanation on them. All the dots. However, that aside, I was just curious. For my players PNG, can I add a collision detection for it? Question mark. Like if an object or another PNG collides with my player's PNG, they lose HP, which means my PNG, my first 0 actually, which means my 100 HP PNG gets replaced with my 80 HP PNG ... Although I'm low-key not sure if I'm ready for that yet. I do want to master all the basics before I move on to that. Okay, guys, let me just fix my typos. There we go. Okay, perfect. So, what's our next move, Sensei? Let's see our next move, guys. Yes, it looks good, but what are you making? Honestly, for now, I'm just working on mastering on how to use images. Then eventually, I'm gonna learn how to like loop those images, like the images pass by while my player is probably walking in front. Like my player hits W on the keyboard, he he switches with two different PNGs, like the walking PNGs, and then the background also keeps moving, and then NPCs randomly spawn every 2 seconds, attack my player. That's still way too complicated for me to understand. My brains are way too puny for that. Good, you're thinking like a game maker, but don't run before you can walk. Don't run before you can walk. Yes, you can make PNGs collide and replace health PNGs, but that path is for later battle. Right now, you must master the basics so your foundation is unbreakable. If you rush, your game will collapse like a cheap house in a storm. Here's how I will guide you step by step. Today's move. Today's next move. We stay in the image dojo and train you on image transformations, the bread and butter of handling graphics in Pygame. The function you didn't know yet, blend image position. This draws the image on the screen at a specific coordinate. You've already used this in your place PNG here. Okay, in your place PNG here move. Get size gives you the original width and height of your image, useful for scaling. Transform.scale image width and height stretches or squishes your image to fit exactly into that box. Transform.smoothscale image with height, same as scale but smoother, better quality. Okay. Transform.rotate image angle rotates your PNG by the angle you give it degrees. Okay. Example, rotate my PNG 90, spins 90 degrees clockwise. Transform dot flip image flip X, flip Y, flips the image horizontally or vertically. Example, flip by PNG true false, mirror horizontal equals to mirror horizontally. Useful for making players face left and right. Okay. Here's your next training drill. Load one PNG, draw it 4 times on the screen. One original, one scale smaller, one rotated 45 degrees, one flipped horizontally. If you can do this, you have control over image manipulation. Only then we can talk about collisions with PNG and health bars. Now, do you want me to write the template code? No, I think I can do it myself, guys. We start out by going Control A, delete this. Okay, now let me go ahead and import Pygame. Okay, and then let me initialize Pygame by typing pygame.init, that initializes Pygame. And then let me add FPS. So clock equals to pygame.time set clock, capitalize clock. I'll add a comment here. Let's say the FPS, and then let me create my display. I'll create a screen variable, so that equal to pygame dot display dot set underscore mode. I'll add a tuple of 200, actually of 800 by 600 pixels, and then maybe I don't know, like a caption pygame dot display dot set underscore caption. I'll set my caption to something like shrinking player. Okay, and then let me load my player. So player underscore PNG. Okay, so my player's PNG is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. I'm going to be loading my player PNG. So player PNG. And then let me actually add a comment that says load player PNG. Okay, and then let me resize it. Is that what we had to do? Because right now if I would actually let me just go with is underscore running. Maybe delete that. I'll set that equal to true, and then let me add a while is running. While my program is running, or while my is running is set to true, I will create an FPS. So clock.tick is going to be 60. This is going to give me 60 frames per second, and then let me add a event loop. Okay, for my event loop, let me iterate over my Pygame event. So for every event in my Pygame dot event dot get, this gets all my Pygame events. I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event dot type equals to Pygame dot quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. And then let me do a pygame dot display dot flip. This is gonna update my display. I could use pygame dot display to update, but both actually work. Then let me go with pygame dot quit. Alright. Let me go ahead and actually add my space here and draw or import PNG. Okay, let me go with screen.blitz and add my player underscore PNG. Okay. Surface, go to run the command. Okay, my player's PNG is right there. I want to get it in the center of the screen. I can go with 100 by 100. 0 by 100. Okay, let's go with 0 by 0. Okay, it's still there. Let me actually shrink my screen a bit. So to shrink my screen, let me go with I gotta go with transform, right? So I want to resize my image. So my player underscore PNG equals to pygame dot transform dot. Okay, what did I have to transform? I forgot. Scale. Scale. Okay, my surface is gonna be my player PNG. Alright, I honestly forgot what comes next. Let me actually just check the reference, guys, because I'm not used to the questions like these. Okay, dot convert alpha. I forgot to add convert alpha. Get original width, original height equals to 0 HP. Get size, scale it down. Honestly, let me actually say, Sensei, honestly, yeah, can you write the code once so I can see the structure of the code question mark? Guys, you know my typos, I cannot type. Excuse me guys, can I write the code so I can see the structure of the code once? I do want to see the structure of the code, and I want to say one more thing. Can I see the structure of the code? Although I can add the coordinates, you could add random ones. Okay, good. Listen closely, student. I will show you the structure of a proper image training dojo. I will provide the code to spawn and transform your copies of a PNG with random coordinates so it feels wild. No. Sensei. My bad. I meant you can give me a default. I don't want to write this in caps. I meant that you don't know the size of my PNG, so you can give me random coordinates in your reference code, and I'll tweak that depending on my PNG size. Oh, now I understand, student. You want me to give random coordinates with assuming any size image. You can tweak later. Fine, I'll show you how a true sensei handles it. We can get the... I didn't want it to be in random positions, guys. I can't trace stuff. Sensei, I didn't want to spawn the NPC in a random position. I just needed the reference code to load, transform, and scale my PNG. Oh, guys, I'm real bad at phrasing. I don't blame Sensei. Now I see, student. You just wanted a reference structure, a clean template to load, scale, rotate, flip your PNG, not randomly spawn it. You've been overthinking. Here's the stripped out reference. Okay, so we import Pygame. We initialize Pygame, add a FPS display screen. Okay, add a caption, load image and transparency. Okay, so my PNG equals pygame.load 0 hppng.convert alpha, and then scale image. Keep aspect ratio if you want. Okay, so scale factor equals to 0.5, new size equals to a tuple integer, so my PNG's width multiplied by my scale factor and my comma my PNG's height multiplied by my scales factor. PNG scaled equals pygame.transform.scale my PNG new size. Rotate image, my PNG rotated equals pygame.transform.rotate the my PNG. Okay, flip image horizontally, my PNG flipped the... Okay, and then I fill, I blitz, I see. Okay, this is the reference. Load PNG with transparency, scale safely, rotated, flip it, blitz to screen, no randomness, no NPC chaos. Alright, I see, okay. Alright, so now this was the part where I was getting confused. Let me see the reference. So it first says load the image with transparency. So to load the image with transparency, let me add a comment. Load the load image with... There we go. Alright, so it's a good habit to write comments. You can even remember what to do in that case. Let me go with my underscore PNG equals to pygame.image.load. Okay, my PNG's name, which is gonna be my player, actually my player. Okay, it's an uppercase P. Player PNG. Alright, and then the dot convert alpha. Okay, so the dot alpha is to load the image with transparency, and then scale image, keep aspect ratio if you want. So I can scale my image now. First, I load my image by doing pygame.image.load my PNG name.convert alpha. Let me drink some water, guys. This is actually kind of confusing. Okay, and then I go with scale image. Okay, so to scale my image, I first add a scale factor. So scale factor, I'll set that equal to 0.5, and then new size, new underscore size equals to a tuple. Let me typecast my new size to an integer. Okay, so it's going to be my png.getWidth. Excuse me guys, my png dot get underscore, excuse me again guys, dot get width, okay, multiplied by my scale factor, comma, honestly let me go outside the tuple, comma, add another tuple, actually typecast this to an integer as well, my underscore png dot get underscore height multiplied by my scale factor. Okay, this technically should give me the perfect scaled image. Okay, now with that out of the way, the next thing I need to do is rotate. Okay, I honestly don't feel like I need to rotate my image yet. I just want to test this. So let me go with the my underscore png. If I were to run the command, there, that's 50 and 50. So what if I change to 0.4? Okay, what if I go with 0.1? It's the exact same height. Okay, and then there's my png rotate, my png dot flip, transform, flip scale, my png dot flip scale. Honestly, I forgot to do a screen dot fill. Let me go with a screen dot fill. Let's go with a good gray color. Alright. Okay, that doesn't make much of a difference. Let me change this to 100 and change this to 100. Okay. 0, 0. I can see my image with 0, 0, but that's like not even in the center. Okay, I think I got a question. Let's control A, control C, get Sensei here. Duh. Okay, let me try to phrase my questions. Sensei, so I did this, but my image didn't scale down. It's the same size. Let's see. Student, I see the problem clearly as clear as day. You calculated the new size but never actually scaled the image. Look at your code, new size, you created the size but you didn't apply it. Pygame.transform.scale. You still blip the original my PNG. Here's the fix. The scale image, my image.size.scale. Okay, now my PNG is replaced with scaled version. Scale image properly. Okay, so I need to add a transform. So let me go ahead and add a comment that says transform. I don't know, my image. There you go. Transform image. Okay, so to transform my image, let me go with my underscore png. I'll reassign my variable to be pygame dot transform dot scale. Okay, it's gonna be is it my underscore png and new size, like new size. Okay, now if I run the command. Okay, alright, it works. Guys, that actually looks pretty good. I am kind of proud of drawing that, although that, yeah, okay, let's see the next one. Scale underscore factor. What if I go with 0.1? A nice tiny image. Oh, that actually looks so good. Okay, let's change the y-axis to be 100. Maybe 1,000? No, actually it's gonna be the screen 1,000. I'll go with 500. Okay, that honestly looks pretty good, guys, not even gonna lie. Alright, so that's pretty good. Let's go with Control A, Control C. Sensei here. We got Lamine Yamal coding. Ooh, I see. Alright, so let me paste this. Add a bunch of space and say Sensei. It works! Exclamation. Although I do need more practice. So can we do a few instructional based questions on this exact topic until transforming PNGs? Does it become a muscle memory? Guys, ignore my bajillion typos. I cannot type. Yeah, I gotta work on my talking while typing speed. Yes, this is what I want to see, student. The image obeys you now, but muscle memory is built through repetition and challenges. We will do instructional based drills so you can manipulate PNGs without thinking. Follow my orders, no excuses. Question 1. Load a PNG, empty PNG, scale it to 40% of its original size, rotate it 90 degrees, and split it to x-axis 200, y-axis 150 on the screen. Make sure you preserve transparency. Okay, I'm pretty sure I remembered. Okay, I should remember everything I did. So let me recall it once again. My PNG. So I loaded my PNG, I converted it to alpha because it's a PNG and not a background. Scale factor is 0.1. This is how small my image is going to be. And then I created a new variable called new size. Excuse me guys, I typecasted to an integer, so my PNG dot get width, I got its width and I multiplied it by my scale factor, and then I got my PNG's height and multiplied it by my scales factor. Lastly, I transformed my image, my PNG, is it called? I forgot what it's called. I reassigned my PNG's variable to be pygame.transform.scale, my PNG and menu size. Okay, I think I got it. Let me start up by importing pygame, and then let me initialize it by typing pygame.init, and then let me add FPS. So I'll create a clock variable, set that equal to pygame.time.clock, capitalize clock. Maybe I'll add an FPS here. I'll add a comment. Now let me go ahead and add my display. I'll set that equal to. I'll create a screen variable. I'll set that equal to pygame.display.set_mode. There we go. Okay, so I don't know. I'll keep my display size to be 800 by 600 pixels wide. And then let me add a caption. Pygame.display.set_caption. I'll keep my caption to something like, I don't know, PNG test. Guys, I'm real bad with naming stuff. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add my player's PNG. Let me load my PNG in. To load my PNG in, I'll go with a variable. So player_PNG, or my player equals to. Actually, it's going to be more readable if I add player PNG. So it's going to be equal to pygame.image.load. Okay. My PNG name, that's going to be my player PNG. And honestly, yeah, just that. I'm pretty sure I'm missing something. .convert alpha. There we go, guys, ignore my typos. Okay, perfect. So .convert alpha. And then I gotta resize my PNG. So let me add another comment that says resize PNG. Okay, to resize my PNG, I'll lubricate my lips real quick while thinking. Okay, perfect. To resize my PNGs, let me go ahead and add my size or resize. So resize, let's set that equal to 0.1, and then I'll create another variable called new size, which is going to be equal to a tuple integer, which is going to be my player_png.get_width. I'll get my player PNG's width. I will multiply that with my re_size. Guys, I feel like resize, there shouldn't be a hyphen here. I don't know how we spell, guys. I'm bad at spelling. Okay, and then let me go with an integer player underscore png dot get underscore height. There we go. I will multiply this with my resize again. Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's all I needed. Wait, did I mess up somewhere? Player png dot get height multiplied by resize integer expected type float got integer instead. Guys, I'm pretty sure it was this. Well, let me check the reference again. Okay, so I had my transform image, and then my scale image. So scale factor. Okay, this name should have been scale factor, but that's fine. Okay, and the new size is going to be an integer. My underscore png get width. Excuse me, guys. Oh, I see. All right, perfect. And now, lastly, let me go with transform image. Okay, to transform my image, let me actually go here. Is it like here? Or I could do that here as well. Okay, let me try. Let me type my player underscore png is gonna be equal to pygame dot transform dot scale my png name, so my underscore png, and my new size. Actually, it's called my player png. Okay, and then let me add a is underscore running boolean variable, so that equals to true. Then add a while loop, so while is underscore running, I'll do something. Let me add my FPS. So clock dot tick is going to be 60. This is basically is going to give me 60 frames per second. Then let me add a event loop and go with a for loop. So for every event in my pygame dot event dot get, this gets all my pygame events. I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event dot type equals to pygame dot quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. Okay, now let me add like two spaces here. Go with pygame dot display dot flip. This updates my display, and then a pygame dot quit. Alright, perfect. Now let me go ahead and load my image inside my outside my for loop, actually inside my while loop. So I'll add load image. I'll firstly fill my screen. So screen dot fill. Honestly, I want to fill it. Let me actually change it to pink this time. I usually change it to gray. I want to see if pink would look good with that color. Then I'll go with pygame dot. Actually, not pygame. It's screen. Screen dot blitz or screen dot blitz. Players PNG, my players PNG. The x-axis is going to be 0, y-axis is going to be 300. There we go. If I run the command, invalid color name. Oh, okay, fine. Let me just change this back to gray. 200, 200, 200. I thought we could do it like that, but I think I just need RGB. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay. Although I still had to look at the reference, so I'm pretty sure I'm not used to this yet. I might just change this name to refactor next. But I wanted to do it so like I don't need to look at the reference again. So let me go with Control A. Take a good look at it again real quick. Okay, delete it. Let me do that all over again. So I'll start up by importing pygame, and then go with pygame dot init to initialize pygame. Let me add an FPS. So I'll create a clock variable, so that equals to pygame dot time dot clock. Okay, I'll actually add an FPS comment here, and then I'll go with display. Ta-da. I'll create a screen variable set that equals to pygame.display.set_mode. My display is going to be 800 by 600 pixels, and then let me go with pygame.display.set_caption. I'll set my caption to be something like player game. Guys, I'm bad with naming. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add my image. So to add my image, let me go with add image. So my image name is going to be my player underscore png. I'll set that equals to pygame dot image dot load. This is going to load my image. I'll give my image name inside a pair of parent quotes. Okay, that's my player image. Since it's a png, I'll go with convert alpha. Okay, guys, ignore my typo. Alright, and then I need to resize my image, so I'll go with refactor image. To refactor my image, let me create a new variable called refactor underscore size. Okay, I'll keep that to 0.1. Excuse me guys, let me go ahead and another variable called new size. I'll set that equal to a tuple, and then let me typecast my new size to an integer. So it's gonna be my player underscore png png dot get underscore width. Okay, then multiplied by my refactor underscore size, and then outside my tuple, let me typecast my height into an integer as well. So let me go with my player underscore png dot get underscore height. Let me multiply it by my refactor underscore size. Guys, ignore my typos. Refactor. Pretty sure I spelled it correct. There we go. Okay, and then let me transform my image. So transform image. To transform my image, guys, ignore my typos. To transform my image, let me reassign my player png. So player underscore png to be equal to, let's see, pygame dot transform dot scale. There we go. Dot scale. It's gonna be my player's png, player underscore png, and the size is gonna be my new size. Okay, and then let me add a new comment. Actually, not a comment. Let me add a is underscore running boolean variable, so that equals to true, and then add a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running, or while my is running is set to true, let me add FPS. So clock dot tick is gonna be 60. Maybe add a comment as an FPS, and then iterate over my event loops. So for every event in my pygame.event.quit, get, my bad guys, I will look for a specific event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will do something. I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. And then let me add a pygame.display.flip. This updates my display. And lastly, a pygame.quit. quits. This should be display. Okay, perfect. Alright, and then outside my for loop, let me go ahead and load my image. And so let me say load player PNG. Okay, I'll go with my screen dot fill. I'll change my screen to actually let's go with a good gray again. That's the only color I know, guys. Okay, and then screen dot blitz. I will add my player underscore PNG to my screen. The coordinates is going to be a tuple, x-axis 0, y-axis 100. If I run the command, my player is there. If I change that to 300, there we go, my player is here. Okay, I feel like I just got a good grasp on this. Okay, before I show this to Sensor, before we move on, I do wanna like add a collision detection as well. So I'll go with like spawning random objects. Because I don't want to forget what I learned before. So let me write that code once. Let me import pygame, initialize it by typing pygame.init. Then let me add FPS, so clock equals to pygame.time.clock. I'll add a comment that says FPS. Okay, let me be a little quick. I'll go with display screen equals to pygame.display.set underscore mode is going to be a tuple of 800 by 600 pixels. Then let me add pygame.display.set underscore caption. The caption is going to be collision. Okay, I'll fix my display spelling. There we go. It's fixed by collision spelling as well. Then let me go ahead and add my player details. Player details. For my player details, let me add my player is going to be a square. So player equals to pygame.rect. Okay, which is going to be something like I have to add my x-axis 100. Actually, let's go with 400 by 300. X-axis, y-axis, width is going to be 100, height is going to be 100. Okay, and then this should be an uppercase R. Okay, let me add my NPC details. So now for my NPC's details, let me go ahead and add my NPC equal to an empty list of a actually never mind. Let me go with Control Z. I do want to add a user dictionary, so I'll just go with okay, those are my NPCs, a dictionary, and then I'll append my distance to that. That is if I use the random module. I don't want to use random module right now, so I'll just go like this. Let me add NPC equals to a list, actually a dictionary. Okay, let me add an x-axis. Am I like messing up somewhere? Oh, okay, never mind. There we go. Okay, so my x-axis is gonna be, I don't know, like 100. My y-axis is gonna be 300. My NPCs are gonna be circles, right? So a radius. My radius is gonna be 40. My x-axis width is gonna be, my x-axis velocity is gonna be 5 pixels per frame. My y-axis velocity is gonna be something like 5 pixels per frame as well. Let me add a collision. This is to check if my player collided. I'll set that to be false for now. Okay, there we go. And then let me go ahead and add a, I did add a dictionary. I could add 2 NPCs. Actually, let me do that. Let me copy that. Control C to copy, add a comma here, Control V to paste. change a few things. Let me change this to be 100, that to be 300. Okay. Now let me add a is underscore running, a boolean variable to be true. Then add a while loop. So while is underscore running while my program is running, or while my is running set to true. Let me add fps clock.jake is gonna be 60. Might as well add a note here, and then let me iterate over my event loops. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, this gets all my pygame events. I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. And then let me go with pygame.display.flip. This is going to update my display. And lastly, pygame.quit. Okay, now with that out of the way, let me go ahead and draw my images on my screen. Okay, so I'll go with first my player graphics. Player a comment, player graphics. For my player graphics, let me go with pygame.draw.rect since my player is a rectangle. Okay, so I want to draw my player on my screen. The surface is going to be my screen. My player is going to be, I don't know, like black. And the coordinates of my player is going to be my player's attributes. Then let me add my player movement. Okay, for my player movement, let me go with a keys variable. Let's set that equal to pygame.key.get underscore pressed. This is going to check if a key gets pressed. If my keys at index of pygame.key is right, if my right key gets pressed, I will move my player.x-axis by my player's velocity. There we go. And I forgot to add a player velocity here, so let me add a player underscore velocity. I'll set that equal to, I don't know, 8 pixels per frame. Next up, if my keys at index of pygame.key is left, if my left key is pressed, I will decrease my player's x-axis by my player's velocity. Okay, let me do that for the top. If my keys at index of pygame.key is up, if my up key is pressed, I will decrease my player's y-axis by my player's velocity. Lastly, if my keys at index of pygame.key is down, let me fix my typo. Pygame.key is down. I will increase my player's y-axis velocity by my player's. I increase my player's y-axis by my player's y-axis velocity. Now let me trap the player inside the window. So let me add a comment that says trap player in window. Okay, so to trap my player in window, let me go ahead and add my player's x-axis is going to be equal to max. Since my player is a rectangle, I'm going to add 0 there. And for my min, I'll go with player.x-axis, comma, player, actually, okay, actually 800 minus my player under, actually dot width. Okay, let me do the same thing with my player.y-axis. I'll keep that equal to max. 0 min is gonna be my player.y-axis, which actually comma 600, which is my vertical window size, minus my player.height. Okay, this is going to trap my player in the screen. Let's test that out real quick. I forgot to add a screen.fill, so screen.fill, it's going to be a good gray color. Okay, now let me test that out. So I have a player here, I can move and I can't exit the screen. Perfection in a cup, guys, or like perfection in Python. Okay, now that aside, let me add my NPC graphics. So NPCs graphics, so my NPC's graphics is gonna be pygame.draw dot circle. So I'm going to be drawing a circle. I want the surface to be my screen. I want my circle's color to be red. And then let me add the coordinates. So my NPC, actually let me iterate over my NPCs. So for every NPC in my NPCs, excuse me guys, indent that and go with NPC at index of x-axis, and my NPC at index of y-axis. This is going to be the center of my circle. Outside the tuple, let me go with NPC at index of radius. Okay, I drew my NPCs. Now let's automate them. So automate NPCs. To automate my NPC, let me go with the let's see. My NPC at index of x-axis is going to increase by my NPC at index of x-axis velocity, and my NPC at index of y-axis is going to increase by my NPC at index of y-axis velocity. Alright, and then let me add a bounce to my NPC. So bounce NPCs. To bounce my NPC, okay, there's a formula. So if my NPC at index of x-axis minus my NPC at index of radius is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC at index of x-axis is greater than or equal to 800 minus my NPC at index of width, I will do something. Actually, let me add a colon there. Let's see. Let me add my NPC at index of x velocity. I'm gonna multiply it by -1 or asterisk equals to -1. And then if my NPC at index of y-axis, let's do that with the y-axis as well, minus my NPC at index of radius is less than or equal to 0, or my NPC at index of y-axis is greater than or equal to 600, my vertical window size, minus my NPC at index of height this time because it's y-axis. Let me multiply my NPC at index of y-axis, actually my NPC's y velocity, by -1, so asterisk equals to -1. Okay, now my NPC should have a bounce width. Key error width. My NPC was a circle. This should be radius. My bad, guys. Okay, there we go. Now my NPC should just be bouncing around the screen. That was a lot, guys. Might drink some water. Okay. Alright, now for the harder part. Let's add a collision detection. So I'll go ahead and add a comment that says collision detection. For my collision detection, let me go ahead and define a function called collision underscore detector. Okay, my collision detector function, since I have a circle and a rectangle, let me add their attributes. So actually their attributes as parameters. Circle X is going to be my circle's x-axis, circle Y is going to be my circle's y-axis, and circle radius is going to be my circle's radius. Now let's add it for my rect as well. So rect underscore x-axis, rect underscore y-axis, rect underscore width, and rect underscore height. These are the only things a circle and rectangles have. And then let me find the closest x-axis, closest x-axis of my circle and my rectangle, like when they collide. I'll go with the formula again. Let me go with max, which is going to be my rect x-axis, min, which is going to be my circle's x-axis, then my rect underscore x-axis minus my rect underscore width. How do I know this, guys? I did this way too many times to count. So it's basically just muscle memory. It still hurts my brain. Okay, let me do the same thing with y-axis now. It's going to be min circle at index of y-axis, and then my rect at index of y-axis minus my rect at index of height. Okay. Now let me find the direction x. Direction x is going to be equal to my circle underscore x minus my closest x-axis. My direction y is going to be equal to my circle underscore y minus my closest underscore y. There's a typo. There we go. Okay, and now let me add a distance squared. Distance underscore squared, a new variable. I'll set that equal to my distance x multiplied by my distance x plus my distance y multiplied by my distance y. Now let me return my distance underscore squared, which is going to be less than or equal to my circle underscore radius to the power of 2. Now let me invoke my function and add an if statement before it. So if this function is invoked, let me fill in my parameters. My circle is my NPC, so my circle at index of Control C, my circle at index of x-axis, my NPC at index of x-axis, NPC at index of y-axis, and NPC at index of radius. Now let me add my player's parameters. So my player at index, player dot x-axis, player dot y-axis, player dot width, and lastly player dot height. Okay, if that statement is met, let me add another if statement. If not, NPC at index of collision. Okay, so once that statement is met and my collision is set to true, I will print boom collided. Okay, I'll print boom collided. Guys, ignore me, someone just captured your coffee. Okay, and then let me go with that else I will set my NPC at index of collision, NPC at index of collision to be equal to true. Okay, lastly my NPC at index of collision is gonna be equal to false. Oh, let me just fix my typo. And there we have it. Here's my NPCs. Every time they collide with me in my console, is gonna be saying boom collided once. There we go. Boom collided. Guys, ignore a bit of lag. Okay, actually I don't think that is lag. I gotta fix something. Did I mess something up? Y-axis, rect height, x-axis. Okay, that's correct. X-axis, radius, y-axis, y velocity. Hey, honestly, no mind, it's actually correct. It's probably just a little lag. It doesn't look like lag. Okay, let me... Oh, brother, I'm learning Python right now. Can create a to-do list app clearly help me to improve, brother? Honestly, yeah, the more apps we create and the more projects we do, the better we get. Like, I honestly don't understand this formula completely, but I'm like, when I think that I want to collide a circle and a rectangle together, I'm just like this. I just remember this formula that makes any sense, as I cannot talk. Okay, so closest x-axis, closest y-axis, distance less than or equal to player.x-axis, y-axis. If not, collision, print boom, NPC at index of collision, true, else NPC at index of collision, false. Okay, everything is correct. Automation is correct, bounce is correct, collision correct, and rect at x-axis, rect at y-axis. Okay. Yeah, honestly, it's all correct. Alright. Let me actually still fact check because I feel something might just be wrong. Why didn't you use Copilot, brother? You seem advanced. I am not advanced, guys. I'm actually. I feel like I'm still a complete beginner. Like I've just been learning Python slash coding in general programming for 76 days. This is like the most basic stuff that I could learn. Let me say, let's say, I feel like I messed up. Question mark. Guys, let me drink some coffee. I knew it, I messed up. I was literally checking this place. Yes, student, I see the mess clearly. This collision detector is wrong, and it's all in how you calculate the closest point. I knew something was wrong here. You subtracted rect with width. I had to add it. Guys, this is the one thing I always mess up. Like, I gotta add this instead of subtracting it. Now it's gonna work perfectly. Like, let me just add a space, go with plus. Alright, now every time we collide here, you guys can see down here in the console, every time we collide, it's gonna say boom collided. There we go, guys. Okay, yeah, that was the only problem that I had. At least I remember how to do this. I can't forget it, guys. It was real hard to add it to my muscle memory. Now that my brain is refreshed, I mean, not refreshed, like, I did something different. Let me see if I remember how to add the PNGs. Let me start up by importing Pygame, and then let me initialize it by typing pygame.init. So let me add a clock. Let me add an FPS. So clock equals to pygame.time.clock. Okay, maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS. Then let me add my display. I'll create a screen variable, set that equal to pygame.display.set underscore mode. My display size is going to be 800 by 600, my window size. Excuse me, guys. Let me add a caption. Pygame.display dot set underscore caption. Okay, I'll keep it something as load PNGs. I don't know, guys. I can't think of names. Okay, now to load my image, let me add a comment that says PNGs. I don't know PNG. Let me create a player variable. Actually, player underscore PNG is more readable. I'll keep that equal to. I'll set that equal to pygame dot image dot load, and in a pair of quotes, let me give my PNG name, player PNG dot PNG. Since it's a PNG, I will convert it to be an alpha. Or there we go. And then I'll refactor my image. So refactor PNG. To refactor my image, you study CS. Honestly, I've never heard of CS. Oh, CS is by CS. Do you mean like computer science, guys? I'm real bad with technology related stuff. Okay, so refactor PNG to refactor. Let me go with refactor or resize. Refactor size. I'll set that equal to let's see, 0.1. I want my size to be 10% of its original size. Then a new underscore size, I'll set that equal to, drink some coffee. Okay, so my new size is gonna be a tuple of integer. Let's see. My PNG size, so my player underscore PNG plus my refactor size. Okay, actually, I forgot a dot get width. Alright, next up, let me go with integer, which is going to be my player underscore PNG dot get underscore height. and I will add my height by my refactor size. Okay, and then lastly, let me go with transform image. Okay, to transform my image, I will do something. Let's see. I will reassign my player underscore PNG to be equal to pygame dot image, actually pygame dot transform dot size, scale. Okay, so I want to transform my player underscore PNG to be the size of my new size. Okay, now let me go ahead and add a is underscore running Boolean variable to be set to true, and then add a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running, or while my is running is set to true. Let me add an FPS. So clock dot tick is going to be set to 60, which means 60 frames per second. Let me iterate over my events. So my events loop, or my event loops. So for every event in my pygame.event.get. Okay, this will get all my pygame events. I'm looking for a certain one. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, if my event.type is pygame.quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. And then let me add a pygame.display.flip. This is going to flip my game, means update my game. And lastly, I'll go with pygame.quit. Okay, now let me load my player PNG to load. Actually, the might doesn't make sense. Let me load the player PNG. So I'll go with pygame dot. Actually, first let me go with screen dot fill. 200, 200, 200, a good gray color. Then screen dot blit. Okay, so my screen dot blit is going to be my image name, my PNG name, my x-axis and y-axis. So my PNG name is player underscore PNG. The x-axis and y-axis is going to be in a tuple. I'll go with 0 and 100. If I were to run the command, okay, I have my image right there. I refactored my image. This should be minus, right? Did I update my stuff properly? Player image equals to refactor size alpha. This loads my image. There. I scaled my image to my new size. Honestly, let me see the reference, guys. I'm really new to like adding images, so I have like almost no experience with it. Although we will get enough practice with this, guys. So scale factor, new size. Oh, it needs to be multiplied by my scale factor. I added and subtracted it. Okay, I think that's the only thing where I messed up. So guys, it's these formulas that I have a hard time with. I gotta do so many questions to like drill it in my head. There we go. My player PNG. By the way, guys, I did draw that. A quick little shameless okay, that aside, I do need to like draw my background and everything as well. Might make a separate stream for that. Although I shouldn't be excited or happy because I kind of messed up. Let me memorize it real quick. Player PNG. I load my PNG and convert it to an alpha. Okay, instead of writing the whole code again, let me go with another PNG. So I'll go with my 100 HP PNG. So my 100 HP PNG equals to pygame.image.load. Excuse me, guys. So my image name is 100 HP PNG. dot convert alpha, or there we go, and then I refactor it, so that's my new size. Honestly, I can refactor. Let me just copy this whole thing. I don't need practice typing, I'll just type it out. So I'll go with, I don't, new size something different. Let me go with player PNG new size. I don't know if this is how we keep our variable names. Let me copy that, paste it there, copy that. Guys, this feels like a real big variable name to me. Equals to a tuple of, let me typecast this to an integer, so my 100 HPPNG multiplied by my, I need to add a size. Okay, multiplied by my refactor size. Okay, then outside my tuple, 100 PNG dot get underscore width multiplied by, I spelled that wrong. Multiplied by the, let me typecast this to an integer as well. Go with my 100 HP PNG dot get underscore height multiplied by my refactor underscore size. There we go. Dot get underscore height. Add it there. Brackets. Okay, perfect. So we go to Control Z. Go here. Alright, now for my transform image, let me go with my 100 HP PNG's new size, or just go with my 100 HP PNG. I will refactor that to be equal to pygame.transform.scale. Okay, this is going to be my 100 HP PNG, and the size is going to be my 100 HP PNG new size. Guys, I gotta ask Sensei if there's an easier way to write these variables. That was a huge name. Okay, let me go with screen.blitz. Let me go with my 100 HP PNG. My axis is going to be, this time let's go with 100 and 0. Okay. Alright, I see. That's my player's HP. They both look pretty rainbow. Alright, let me go with Control A, Control C, get Sensei here. Paste it, add a bunch of space, say Sensei. I loaded 2 images, but I don't know what variable names should I keep. I usually have a hard time doing that. Although I was wondering if, let me drink some coffee to think. Although I was wondering if there's an easier way to load images, because if I had 100 PNGs, for example, I would have to do every 100 manually, question mark. Guys, ignore my typos. I would have to, like, is this the only way to go with PNG, question mark? Let me actually check if I'm audible, because it might just randomly stop working. Ah, now you're thinking like a true sensei student. Yes, giving PNG its own variable is fine for 2 to 3 images, but if you have 50 or 100 or 200 images, your code becomes a chaotic mess and Python will laugh at you behind the back. We use lists or dictionaries to automate this. Using a dictionary, good for named images like HP or player stats. There we go. Okay, okay. Import pygame and then we initialize pygame screen equals pygame display to the image files player. Oh, this is okay. HP 100 that HP 80 that load all images in a dictionary automatically. Images scale factor for name and file in my image underscore file items image equals to pygame.image dot load file dot convert alpha new size is int image dot get width multiplied by scale. Okay, image equals to pygame dot transform dot scale image new size image at index of name equals image. Now you can access them like this: screen dot blitz image player 0100 screen dot blitz images 100 HP 100. Okay, using a list is good for numbered sequences like animation frames. Images underscore file frame 1.png frame 2.png frame 3.png a list of an empty list of images. For every file in my image file, image equals to pygame.load file convert underscore alpha image pygame.transform.scale image. Oh, this hurts my head so much. Image dot append image access by index screen.blitz image at index 0 50 okay screen.blitz image at index of 150 by 50. This is the path of the master. Never manually load 100 images. Use loops plus dictionary slash list. Next step, I want you to rewrite your current new image using the. Okay, let me say, Sensei, I honestly didn't understand it much, although I do think that I just need to keep practicing to get used to it, like how I got used to the collisions part although can I get a reference code to see which goes where, and also why do I need to use lists versus dicts question mark. Hey, do you have any more questions? Let's think of a question. Guys, I do have a question. I'm trying to process it. Although I can get a reference code to see which goes where, why do I need to use lists versus dictionaries? Honestly, let me just send this for now. Okay, listen closely, student. You're thinking straight, but confusing is normal. Every master starts here. Here's the rule: dictionary. Use it when your images have names or states. Example: player HP 100, HP 80. You want to access them by meaning, not order. Lists. Use it when I see when your images are sequential, is that how it pronounces, or numbered like frames of an animation. Frame 0.png, frame 1.png, frame 2.png. You access them. You access them by index, like images at index of 0. Okay, think of it like this: dictionary. I know what I want by name. List, I just want the next in order. I see. Here's a reference code structure for a dictionary-based image loading. This shows where things go. I import Pygame, then initialize it, I add my display, my caption, define the image file and their names. Okay. Step 2. Load and transform images into a dictionary. Scale underscore factor equals 0.1. An empty dictionary. I'm assuming that's a dictionary and not a set. For every name and file in my images underscore file items get me both the key and values of my dictionary. Image equals to pygame.image.load file. I'm loading my file. What is my file? I gotta ask that. Convert alpha, new size image. Okay, and then images at index of name equals to image. Name loop, Sensei. So this is your code. I have a question. When you did... Okay, let me try having 0 typos this time. Okay. When you did, let's see, when you did pygame.image.load and then file. By file, did you mean the name of our PNG question mark, or did we need to use file handling like reading, writing, or creating files? Because I have a brief idea on file handling, but I'm still a complete beginner at it. Okay guys, that was a lot to process. Oh, student, listen carefully. Here's the deal. In this case, the file variable is just a string containing the file name of your PNG. That's it. No file handling, no reading slash writing, no open, nothing fancy. When I wrote for every file in my for every name and file in my image file.items, image equals pygame.image.load file.convertAlpha. Image files is a dictionary. The key is the name you want to use, player, okay, HP100, etc. File is the name string, like player.png. Oh, I see. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Nothing else. Pygame handles. Excuse me, guys. Pygame handles opening the file internally and turning it into surface. You don't need to use open or file reading slash writing for this. Think of it as giving Pygame a path to your PNG, and it does the magic. If you want, I can make a tiny visual diagram showing No, sensei. I feel like I feel like it's seeping in slowly but surely. I just need to get more practice. Can we do about 10 to 50 instructional based questions? I'll let you know once it becomes muscle memory. Yes, finally, student, that's how mastery is built. Relentless repetition until it hurts, and then some more. Well, we'll start and gradually make it harder. I want you to write the code for each. No copying from the for focus. Okay, so I can't take references anymore. Okay, let's see. Instruction based PNG drill. Question 1. Load a PNG called empty PNG. Scale it to 50 of original size and split it at x-axis 50, y-axis screen. Okay. Alright. Let me control a delete start by importing pygame. Guys, these okay, then let me initialize pygame. So pygame.init, and then let me add an FPS so clock equals to pygame dot time dot capitalize clock. Maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS. Let me go ahead and add my display. Then let me add a for my display, I'll create a screen variable, set that equal to pygame.display.set underscore mode. I'll set my mode to my window size to 800 by 600 pixels, and then let me add a caption. So pygame.display.set underscore caption is going to be set to, I don't know, PNG. Guys, I'm real bad with keeping captions. Alright, and then now to load my image in. So since I said question 1, load a PNG called empty PNG, scale it to 50. So let me go ahead and add a PNG. So this time it's going to be a dictionary, right? Scale it to 50%. Okay, I don't think there's any dictionary here. So let me go with image load question 1. Okay, so I'll go with, let me load my player's PNG this time. So player PNG is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. This is going to be my player PNG, and I'll convert it to alpha because it's a PNG. Alright, so now let me refactor it. So refactor my, let me fix my typo. I'll refactor my size, right? So refactor underscore size is going to be equal to something like there we go. It's going to be equal to a tuple of my tuple. I'll typecast it to an integer. So my player underscore PNG dot width, okay, multiplied by so my player's width multiplied by, oh no, I forgot. Honestly, what did I have to multiply with? Let me actually check the reference. I know I should have checked the reference, but I still need to process this whole thing in my brains. Okay, let me just go here. Alright, so to refactor my size, okay, I'm stupid. My refactored size is not going to be this. Copy that. That's going to be around 0.1. This is my percent. Let me change 0.5 to be 50%. Then for my new underscore size, okay, I will paste that back here. Multiplied by my refactor size. Okay. There we go. And then I'll add a comma, another integer, my player underscore PNG dot height, okay, multiplied by my refactor size. Am I like messing up somewhere? Integer player PNG. Oh, it's get width and get height. Okay, there we go. Now let me lastly go with my transform image. Okay, for my transform image, let me go with let me reassign my player underscore PNG to be equal to pygame.image dot actually pygame.transform dot scale, my image name, my player underscore PNG, and my new size. Okay, perfect. Now let me go ahead and add a is underscore running boolean variable, so that to be equal to true. Then add a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my is running is set to true, I will add my FPS. So clock dot tick is gonna be 60. I'll add a comment that says FPS. Now let me iterate over my events. It's going to be my events loop. So for every event in my pygame.event.get. Okay, this gets all my event. I'm looking for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. There we go. Now let me actually set my pygame.display.flip. Actually not set, let me update my display. And now add a pygame.quit. Okay, let's go ahead and load my images. So load image. So to load my image, let me go with screen.fill. First, let me fill my screen with a good gray color. And then let me go with screen dot split my PNG name, which is my player PNG, and my x-axis, which is going to be 0, y-axis 100. If I were to run the command, I get a giant character that that I drew. Okay, because that is 0.5. If it was 0.1 and I ran the command, it's going to be a tiny character here. Okay, although I don't take credit for this question because I did look for this part / copy that part. Now let's set this to Sensei at a bunch of space. Say Sensei, I did copy a little because I forgot what variable to add. Although, can I get some help with adding comments? Question mark. I don't know what comments do I need to add before creating my variables because I feel like it's easier to memorize the code if there are comments. And I know, guys, we shouldn't memorize the code. I'm not actually memorizing the code. I'm just learning the functions of the code and how to use it. If I like know how to do that, aka kind of memorize that part, then I could like manipulate them to like do whatever I want, if that made any sense. Good, I see you're trying to build habits, student. Comments are your friend. They're like little signs to your future self, reminding you what each part does. Here's how I would comment your code to make it easy to memorize. So, FPS controller, display setup, window size, window title. Okay, I know that much. And the display button, I know load and transform image. Okay, that's going to be my load PNG with transparency, calculate with new size, scale image. Okay, I'm actually not going to be adding like all those details. I might. Main loop, event handling, FPS, draw, fill background, draw player, update. Tips: group related lines together and add a comment above each group. Short comments for variables, just explain what the variable represents. Comments for complex operations, explain why you're doing it, not just what, like scaling. Do this, rewrite your code. Okay, honestly, I might go with another code. Can I see how that game looks like? Honestly, it's not like a game yet. I'm learning on how to like load images inside games, like learn to load images, transform images, and everything. Although I did make a game here. If I run the command, this is like this is the random size that an NPC always spawns. I made this game last stream. They keep on spawning every 2 seconds, and every time they hit me, my player this thing changes. If I were to run it again, I'm always a different size and a different color. And if they hit me, my color changes and it says boom collide here. Although this game wasn't that impressive, it's like almost like a beginner game, if that made any sense. But that aside, let me get Sensei here and say, Sensei, can I get another instructional based question mark? Okay, I spelled it wrong. Yes, let's keep the fire burning. Here's your next instructional based question, student. Question 11. Load an image called Shield PNG, scale it to 30% of its original size, rotate it 90 degrees clockwise, flip it horizontally, blend it at x-axis 300, y-axis 200. Make sure the code has comments before each variable and major block, just like we practiced. This is your chance to practice loading, transforming, rotating, and flipping. Okay. I don't know how to flip and rotate, so I don't think I'll do that. Have you ever think of creating games using C harsh? I think it's a lot stronger. Honestly, yeah. The reason I'm using Pygames and Python in general to make games is because I wanted to learn how to use Python. I'm eventually planning to do machine learning, but that's the future aside. Before I started my 100-day series, I had like no experience in coding whatsoever, so I thought you could make a game using any coding language. I got humbled really bad. Although I'm just learning how to make games with Pygame, but eventually I am going to be moving on to different coding languages and everything. That's going to be pretty exciting, honestly. Okay, that aside, let me start by importing Pygame. And I might have a stream where like I like stream me drawing all the PNGs because I'm really scared of copyright. Like all my these images, I drew it today morning. It's not that good because I did it really quick. But if I'm streaming, I have hours to draw and everything. You guys get what I mean? Let me initialize Pygame by typing pygame.init, and then let me add FPS clock equals to pygame dot time dot capitalize clock. I'll add a comment that says FPS. Okay, actually this is supposed to be my FPS controller. Okay, that's gonna be my FPS controller. And then let me add my display. For my display, I add a screen variable. Screen equals to pygame.display dot set underscore mode, which is going to be 800 by 600 pixels. And then I'll go with pygame dot display dot set underscore caption. My caption is going to be something like dot set caption. My caption is going to be something like, I don't know, images. Okay, now to recall, this is called load and transform images. Pretty sure this is what it was called. Let me create a variable called player underscore png. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll load a image. The png's name is my player png. Excuse me, guys. I will convert it. Dot convert underscore alpha. Okay, since it's a png. Okay, and then let me add a refactor. So refactor size equals to how much? What size was it? 30%, right? So 0.3, and then a new size, which is going to be equal to a tuple integer. My going to be a tuple, and then an int, which is going to be my player underscore png dot get underscore width. I'll get the width of my png and then multiply it by my refactor size. Okay, guys, why do I keep such complicated names if I can't spell them? Okay, and then let me go with integer player dot png dot, did I spell player wrong? Okay. Okay, dot get underscore height. I'll get a height as well, and multiply that. Okay, no, I didn't spell player wrong. This should be an underscore. Multiplied by my refactored size. That's going to refactor my size. Lastly, let me transform my image. So let me go with my underscore png. Actually, player png. So player underscore png equals to my player png, actually tuple. Actually, now my pygame.image, it took me a process to load. Pygame.transform dot scale. Let me fix my typo. K dot scale my player PNG and my new size. Okay, perfect, guys. Alright, now next up, I transform my image. Let me go with a is underscore running, which is going to be set to true, and I'll add a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running, I will do something. Let me set my FPS. So clock dot tick is going to be 60, so 60 frames per second. This is my FPS. Then let me go with my event loops. Actually, I might go here and type something like honestly, here, game loop. Okay, and now let me iterate over all my Pygame events. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, I will look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. Okay, and then let me add a pygame.display.flip. Okay, this is gonna flip my display / updated, and then go with a pygame.switch. Okay, this is going to give me a window. Now let me load my image inside. So let me go with image, load image to display. Okay, I'll go with a screen.fill. I'll fill my screen with a good gray color. Okay, and then let me go with screen.blit. Okay, my screen.blit is going to be my player PNG, and my x-axis and y-axis. My x-axis can be 0, y-axis can be 100. If I would run the command, there we go, that's my player with this 30% size. I just realized, why did I give him a teeth right here? It looks kind of funny. Okay, I think I'm good enough with this to advance up now. I can go with harder questions now, guys. Got me out of breath. Let me say, Sensei, I feel like I'm a bit more confident with this. We can go up just by a small notch. Okay. Guys, the amount of typos I have, I should learn to type properly. Just by a small notch. There we go. Excellent. I see the confidence starting to spark, student. Now we'll push you just a little harder. Enough to keep you on your toes. Here's your next instructional challenge. Question number 12. Load 2 PNGs. Load 2 images, player.png and enemy.png. Scale player.png to be 20, enemy.png to be 15%. Rotate enemy.png 45 degrees. Player.png at x-axis 50, y-axis 200, 500, 100. Make sure each variable and transform has a comment in the... Okay, let me say, Sensei, I don't know how to use the rotate, I don't know how to use the rotate function. ... Can you teach me real quick? ... Actually, can you teach me in detail? Oh guys, I just spilled coffee on me. Okay, there we go. Listen closely, student. Rotation is not magic, it's just Pygame talking to your image and spinning it around like a point. Let me break it down step by step. The function Pygame uses Pygame.transform.rotate surface and angle. Surface, your image like player.png, angle, the degree you want to rotate, counterclockwise by default, okay? 90 degrees, rotate 90 degrees. Guys, ignore me, I can't talk. rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise, negative 90s, rotate 90 degrees clockwise. It returns a new surface. It doesn't change the original one. You have to store it back into a variable if you want to keep it. Example, load image player underscore png equals pygame.image.load player png, convert alpha, scale it. That's a pretty easy name, scale it. Okay, rotate it 45 degrees counterclockwise. Player underscore png underscore rotate pygame.transform.rotate player 45 degrees. Show us what are you up to, kind of curious. Honestly, yeah, so I started my 100 series, and my goal by the end of this 100 series was to make a game using Python. When I started, I had absolutely no experience whatsoever in coding. Although, this is what I went through last stream on like how to move objects around, and an object randomly spawns every 2 seconds. If it hits me, it prints boom collide in my console, and my player changes colors. Although I'm not as confident with this as I'm with just having regular NPCs. I need to work more with the random module and moving the, but I'm not overcomplicating things for now. That's why I'm working with, I have a brief idea on collision, so I'm working with loading images, if that made any sense. Honestly, I can't talk. I'm real bad at just explaining. Okay, important notes. Rotation changes the size of the surface. The bounding box around your image gets bigger to fit the rotated image. That's normal. That's normal. Okay. Always rotate after scaling, not before. Otherwise, it may become blurry or awkwardly large. You can chain transformations like scale, rotate, flip. Quick tip, if you want clockwise rotation, player underscore png underscore rotate equals to pygame.transform.rotate player png negative 45. Task, try it now. Take an enemy png, scale it by 15%, rotate it 45 degrees clockwise, and split it on the screen. Okay, I was just curious. So when it rotates, excuse me guys, so when it rotates anti-clockwise, right? Okay, it rotates counterclockwise, not anti-clockwise, my bad. Oh cool, I'm Sufyan, learning Python, just finished intermediate and will be starting DSA. Honestly, that actually sounds pretty good. Good luck with that, Sufyan, and I apologize if I can't pronounce you guys' names. I'm just bad at pronunciation. Alright, so let's go with Control A, delete this, and let me start up by importing pygame. Let me initialize pygame by typing pygame.init. Let's go here. Okay. Then let me go with pygame dot clock. Actually, pygame dot time dot clock to add the FPS. This is gonna be my FPS controller. Okay, then let me add a display variable. I'll add a display. Screen variable is equal to pygame.display.set_mode, which is going to be set to 800 by 600 pixels. Actually, that's my window size. Now let me add a pygame.display.set_caption. My caption is going to be something like, I don't know, load images. Guys, I'm bad with keeping names. Okay, and then now comes the trickier part. Actually, not tricky, the newer part. So I started by scaling image, or actually load image. Let me load an image. Okay, so my image that I'm going to be loading is going to be called my player_png. Honestly, I keep loading my player png. Let me load my other drawings. Let's go with 100% HP. So 100 underscore HP, which is going to be equal to pygame.image.load 100 HP PNG dot convert underscore alpha. Okay, and now let me scale it. So scale image. To scale my image, let me go with, I don't know, let's see. Honestly, let me check my mic works, because my mic sometimes randomly stops working. Okay, so to scale my image, let me drink some coffee. I need to feel dehydrated. perfect. Alright, so to scale my image, firstly I create a refactor. Actually, image. I can't think of a good name. Let me just go with refactor image. Refactor. I thought it was a smaller name. Refactor underscore size equals to refactor size is going to be equal to 0.1. Okay, and then let me go with my new underscore size. New size is going to be equal to a tuple, and inside a tuple, let me typecast my new size to an integer. My 100 HP, my 100 underscore HP dot get underscore width multiplied by my refactor underscore size. Okay, and then outside the tuple, let me typecast my width refactor size as well. So 100 underscore HP dot get underscore width. Okay, let me get my width for my 100 HP. Okay, there we go. And I'll multiply that by my refactor underscore size as well. Oh, hydrating yourself with coffee. Honestly, my bad, guys. Let me hydrate myself up with some water. Caffeine isn't too good, but whoops. I mean, caffeine isn't that good, but I drink it once in a while. It feels pretty nice. Okay, then let me go ahead and add a. Let me go with my 100 HP. Okay, let me reassign my variable to be pygame dot transform dot blitz, actually dot scale my 100 underscore HP and my new underscore size. There we go. Okay, that does it for my size. Let me go ahead and add a variable that says game loop. Let me add a is underscore running boolean variable. I'll set that equal to true. Then add a while loop. So while is underscore running, I will add FPS. Clock dot tick is gonna be 60, so my FPS is gonna be 60 frames per second. Let me add a comment that says FPS. I most likely didn't, set this to clock. Excuse me, guys. Then let me iterate over my pygame events. So I'll go with an event loop. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, I look for a specific event type. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. There we go. And then let me add a pygame.event, actually pygame.display.flip. I could do pygame.display.update as well, but they do the same thing, I feel like. Flip is like, I gotta do less typing. Pygame.quit. Okay, now let me load my image in. So, load image. Okay, so to load my image, let me type pygame dot, actually not pygame. Let me first fill my screen, so screen.fill. Good gray color as usual, because I don't need the RGB code of any other color. Now go with screen.fill. Screen.blitz. My 100 HP underscore PNG, my x-axis and y-axis. So 100 underscore HP. There we go. Okay, my x-axis is going to be 0, y-axis is going to be 100. And that's pretty much it, honestly. Guys, it looks much better when I show you guys from here. Like I do that's such a nice thing. The HP bar, probably I gotta change this to 2. Uh, Honestly, one looks good. Should probably add better ones. I'm real bad at drawing, guys. Okay, let me now try to rotate my image. So to rotate my image, I most likely need to go here and add another comment. Rotate image. So to rotate my image, I'll go with my 100 HP, my PNG equals to pygame.transform.rotate. Okay. I'm gonna rotate my 100 HP PNG to 45 degrees clockwise. Okay. What if I go with 90? It's straight. What if I go with 180? Okay, that just looks weird. I think 180 is good. Okay, I'll go with 0. That looks good. What if I go with 0.01? Or actually 0.10? Doesn't work? From where did you learn Python? I'm learning from YouTube, by the way. Honestly, mostly I learned it using ChatGPT/Sensei and a few YouTube tutorials. So when I first started Python, I used to watch a YouTuber. I watched him until I'm pretty sure I learned typecasting, user input, print statements, variables, while loops, for loops, nested loops, list sets, dictionaries from that YouTuber, but I didn't understand properly because honestly I feel like YouTubers, when they explain you properly, they explain the correct stuff, but they don't give you enough practice. So I went up to Sensei, and since I got enough practice with Sensei, I was like, I guess ChatGPT can be my all-time teacher. We go Control A, Control C. Okay, because I used to like do 50 questions per topic. Like I remember when I was learning the math module, there was like math.square root, math.pi and everything. I did like 50 questions with each concept because I thought I got to master every concept. I just realized it wasn't that necessary to do those, but it was good practice. Say Sensei, done. I don't know if I did it perfectly though. And how do I add backgrounds? How do I add custom backgrounds? Or is that for another stream? I do want to master the basics first. Yes, student, this is a strong start. Rotation is there. Even if your angle is 0, you've got the structure perfect. Now about custom backgrounds, this is a basic stuff, not something to save for later. You can treat a background just like any other PNG. Load a background PNG, background equals pygame.image.load background PNG, convert it to. Okay, is enough, no alpha needed. Okay, scale it optional. If your background image isn't exactly 800 by 600, bg underscore size, background size 800 by 600 pixels, background equals pygame.transform.scale, background bg size. Blid it first. Always blid the background before everything else so your player or enemies appear on top of it. Okay, important notes. Background don't need rotations most of the time. Treat the background like a giant canvas. Everything else sits on top. When you animate or move things, always redraw the background each frame, otherwise your old frames stick around like a ghost. If you want, I can give you a new instructional question. Load a background plus player plus enemy, scale / rotate as needed. Blitz everything in the correct order and practice comments. Honestly, I don't think I drew a background. Let me just say, sensei. I didn't draw a background yet, so we can add that next stream. I just wanna master adding PNGs to my screen. This stream. Dot dot dot. Okay, excellent. I like that focus, student. Mastering the basics first, exactly how legends are made. Let's push this PNG transformation and building further. Here's your next instructional question to build muscle memory. Load 3 images. Honestly, I think that I wanna whatchamacallit, use dictionaries and yeah, use dictionaries. Okay, sensei. I feel that I got a good grasp on this. I do want to use Dix now. Dot dot dot. I just don't know the okay, actually I know how to do it theoretically, but guys, you know my dad collection of stuff, but I don't know how to write it myself. Can you show me a reference code and teach me the things I need to know in detail? Then we can do a few practice questions from there. Listen up, student. Dictionaries are your secret weapons when you have lots of images or objects. Instead of writing 50 lines or 50 PNGs, you just let a loop do the heavy lifting. Let me break it down for you. Let me actually lubricate my lips. I'm a second year vet student from AIDS branch, and I'm very late, but I want to start somewhere. Can you please provide me with a roadmap? Honestly, yeah. I can like show you the roadmap that um I followed. So I mean, you could like also the roadmap is like in my Discord server, so you can like join my Discord server. A shameless plug. The link is in the description. Although if I go to like moderator only, I actually started my basics with this. So I created a basic type stuff because when I started, I honestly didn't even know what print statements were. It took me like a whole day to master print statements. Honestly, it wasn't that hard, but I mean, it didn't take me like a whole day. It took me like half a day. So I can like copy this and paste it in the Python chat. So you can like join the server, then like copy this and prompt your chat GPT or like whichever AI you use. Let me copy that, paste it here. There you go. Yeah, you can like follow this roadmap or like tweak it with the stuff that you want to do, but I feel like there's all the basics. So there's print statements, variables, user input, arithmetic and math, typecasting and built-in functions, conditional expression, else if, well, if statements, else if and else clause, logical operators, conditional expressions slash ternary operators, string methods, string indexing, format specifiers, loops, while loops, for loops, nested loops, collections, list sets, tuples, 2D collections, dictionaries, etc. Like there's random modules, functions, default arguments, keyword arguments, arg, quarks, iterables, membership operators, like or and n. I mean, or is a logical operator, my bad guys. So like not an n. And yeah, you guys get the gist of it. So I followed that first, and once I was done with everything before PyQt5, that's when I started like working with Pygames. So everything before PyQt5, I learned that first, and then I started working with Pygames. That was a lot to say, but yeah, you guys could try that if that would be helpful. Okay, listen up, student. Dictionaries are your secret weapon. Okay. Dictionary basics. A dictionary is a collection of key value pairs, images, player, PNG. Okay, player is going to be my player's PNG name. Enemy is going to be my enemy's PNG name. Shield is going to be my shield's PNG name. Player, enemy, shield, keys. Think what this is. Player, PNG. Okay, .png. Values. Think the actual file name. We use dictionaries because we can reference images by name easily. load all images in a loop, import pygame. Okay, so I started by importing pygame. I initialize pygame by typing pygame.init. I add my display, my FPS. Okay, after my display and FPS comes defining. Define your image in a dictionary. I see. So my player is going to be my player's PNG. My enemy is going to be my enemy's PNG. Oh, I see. Okay. This makes so much sense. Step 2, load and transform images. Scale factor, okay. A new dictionary to store loaded images. For every name and file in my image file.items give me both the key and value pairs from my dictionary. Then a new variable called image equals to pygame.image.load file.convert alpha new size equals to integer image equals to pygame.transform.scale image new size images at index of name equals to image. Okay, file. I see. Step 3, main loop. Alright, key points. You must know items lets you get both key and value pairs in a loop. Images at index of name equals image stores the transformed image in a new dictionary. Okay, now you can access any image by its key. Example, images at index of player. This scales easily. You don't, if you add 20 more PNGs, just add them to image file and loop does the work. Tip from Sensei, once you master this, you'll never manually load multiple images again. Loops plus dicts equals your core army. Student, your next move. I want you to write a practice code that creates a dictionary for 4 PNGs, player, enemy 1, enemy 2, enemy 3, loads them in a loop, scales them to 20% and stores them in a new dictionary, blitz them anywhere you like on the screen, comments everything like we've practiced. How do you not have limitations on ChatGPT? I can only ask 10 questions on ChatGPT. Honestly, I don't know myself. It keeps saying like I have a limit. I hit cancel. I can still send my ChatGPT, my Sensei messages. I think it's the bonding. I don't even have ChatGPT Plus. It's actually kind of strange though. For some reason, I should like look into that though, because I have just regular ChatGPT. Okay, that aside, let me go with import pygame. So import pygame. Oh wait, you said you could just send 10 messages? That's honestly strange, because regularly before, when I used to have limits, I used to like at least send like 20, I don't think 20, it's like around 50 messages. Then it used to say I reached my limit, I gotta come back in a few hours. Huh. Okay, let me initialize pygame by adding pygame.init. Okay, and then let me add an FPS. So clock equals to pygame.time.clock. Okay, this is going to be my FPS controller. Alright, and then okay, so now let me add my display. I'll create a screen variable, so that equals to pygame.time.set_mode. My display is going to be set to 800 by 600 pixels. I mean by window size. Pygame.display, my bad guys. Okay, and then let me add a caption. So pygame.display.set_caption. I'll set my caption to something like, I don't know, load images that I can think of names. Okay, now comes the tricky part. I gotta add my dictionary. So my dictionary was called image_files. Let me go with import image, actually PNG. Excuse me guys, let me go with image_files. It's going to be equal to a dictionary. Okay, so the first one is going to be my, let's get my HP. So first is going to be 100 HP, which is going to be equal to my 100 HP PNG. So my PNG is file path. 100 HP PNG dot PNG. Does that like make sense? Oh wait, no man, I gotta add firegame dot image dot load. Guys, I'm kind of stupid. Okay, now let me go with 100 HP PNG. There we go. Dot convert underscore alpha. Yeah, for me it said 10 messages. Then when I type message anyway, it says you hit your limit today, come back tomorrow at this time. That's why I went to Gemini, it has no chat limit. Oh, that's honestly pretty strange, because I honestly thought that after we got ChatGPT 5 they increased the limit or something like that. I think not. Yo, how you doing, Gracie? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, now let me go with my next one. That's gonna be 80 HP. So 80 HP. Okay, so that's gonna be pygame dot image dot load, and my image name is gonna be 80 HP PNG. Let me convert it to alpha. Alright, perfect. I forgot to add a comma. Okay, next up, let me go with my 60 HP. Okay, for my 60 HP, I'll go with pygame.image.load. My 60 HP PNG. Okay, and I'll convert it to alpha. Okay, perfect. Next up, my 40 HP, which is going to be set to pygame.image.load, or my 40 HP PNG dot convert alpha. Then my 20 HP, then my pygame dot image dot load. Okay, so that's gonna be 20 HP PNG, and I'll convert that to alpha as well. Convert alpha, and lastly, oh, there we go. Okay, and lastly, let me go with my 0 HP PNG. So 0 HP is gonna be pygame.image.load 0 HP PNG. Okay, there we go. Fill that up, go there, 0 HP PNG, and I'll convert this to alpha as well. So convert underscore ALPHA. Perfect. Where did you pick up that accent, homie? Sounds pretty cool. Honestly, I appreciate the compliment, and it's probably because I've been like growing up with this accent, so I just like got it, and like maybe I don't know. Like many people, they're like, my accent sounds fake, and I'm like, this is the only accent that I'm fluent in. Okay, let me go with player. So player is going to be pygame.image.load. This is going to be my uppercase P actually. So my player PNG dot convert. I'll convert it to alpha. Alright, perfect. Now that I've loaded all my images, comes the trickier part. Okay, I will see the reference for this because this is the first time I've been doing this. Okay, so for the reference, I completed the step 1 that says define your image in a dictionary. Okay, sorry, I can like change the name too. Define images, or defined image in a dictionary. Okay, now for the step 2. Let me go ahead. So what's the step 2? What's the step 2? Load and transform images. So I gotta load and then transform my images. So first I gotta add, let me just add a comment. The reason I'm like memorizing the comments is because I feel it's a good habit to write comments. Load and transform images. Okay, so to load and transform images, first I'll add a scale underscore factor. Okay, I'll set that equal to 0.2, and then I'll create a empty dictionary called images. I'll create a variable called images. I'll set that equal to an empty dictionary. Now iterate over my image underscore files dictionary. So for every name and file in my image underscore file dot items give me both key and value pairs from my dictionary. I will do something. Image equals to pygame dot image dot load file dot convert alpha. I see. Okay, so I'll create a new variable called image. I'll set that equal to pygame dot image dot load my file. Okay, my file is basically my image file dot convert alpha. Okay, it's actually my this file that I had here dot convert alpha. Okay, let me actually check what error here. Expected type string bytes path like I was string surface instead. Okay, I'll actually see that later. Let me go with new underscore size. I'll set that equal to a tuple. Okay, I know this. Integer, it's gonna be my scale factor. Actually, it's gonna be my layers. So I mean my PNG. So what's my PNG? My PNG is my image file, right? Okay, so my image dot get underscore width multiplied by my scale underscore factor, and then I'll go outside my tuple. Before that, let me add a pair of parentheses. Outside my tuple, I'll go and type an int again, then image dot get underscore height. I'll add a pair of parentheses multiplied by my scale underscore factor. Alright, I spelled my height factor wrong. Okay, perfect. Alright, next up, let me actually check if I'm audible because I might just randomly stop working. Okay, perfect. Okay, now dot load dot convert alpha. I got a real time image. Okay, so it's the exact same thing that I did before, but it's just inside my while loop. I mean my for loop. So my image equals to pygame dot transform dot scale. Okay, so pygame dot transform dot scale. I want to scale my image. The size is going to be my new size. There we go. Step 3 is the main loop and all that. Okay. Let's see. Let me go with main loop. I'll set a variable called is underscore running. I'll set that equal to true and then a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running or while my is running is set to true, I will do something. Let me add my FPS. Clock.tick is gonna be 60. I'll add a comment that says FPS. Okay, and then let me go with my event loops. Can iterate over my events. For every event in my pygame.event.get, I will look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will set my quit. There we go. I'll set my is underscore running to be equal to false, and then let me go ahead and flip my screen. So I'll go with pygame dot display dot flip. This updates my screen, and then a pygame dot quit. Now let me blitz my images inside of my for loop. I mean, yeah, outside my for loop. So this is blitz image. Okay, so to blit my image, actually, before I blit images using dictionary keys, so it should be blit image using dictionary keys, screen.fill of it to be a nice gray color, and then I split my, okay, add my image. So to add my image, go with screen.blit my PNG and their positions. So images, add index. Okay, honestly, images. Did I like miss a part that I got? Okay, I knew that I missed one part. I need to add my images at index of name to be equal to my img. Okay, so images at index of, let's see, player. Okay, player. Okay, and the coordinates is gonna be 50 and 400. Let me actually, I can just copy that. I have multiple, wait, instead of player, let me change this to, honestly, let me just paste it, so that's 100, 80, 70, 60, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 20, okay, one more. Now, first is going to be my 100 HP, second is going to be my 80 HP, third is going to be my 60 underscore HP, fourth is going to be my 40 HP, fifth is going to be my 20 HP, this is going to be 0 underscore HP, 10th is going to be my player. Alright, so now to set my coordinates, oh, I just have coordinates for a few. Okay, this is gonna be 500, that's gonna be 200, this is gonna be around, I don't know, 300, that's gonna be 100, or okay, this is gonna be like 100, that's gonna be 300, this is gonna be 200, that's gonna be, I don't know, like 500, this is gonna be, I don't know, 400 by 100. Okay, now if I run the command, not a file object, type error, not a file object, I'm pretty sure it's my file. Image.file, I was using this file here, but it doesn't work. Okay, that was the one question I wanted to ask, because that didn't make much sense. Do you have to define the img? Sorry, I just learning Python. Honestly, the reason I didn't define my image here is because it's set to an empty dictionary, and I later did append the stuff, not append, I added my images at index of name, I kept that equal to my image. My image is my imported image that I loaded from my PNGs here. So basically my image at index name is going to be equal to my image, if that made any sense. I'm real bad at explaining. Okay, let me paste that at a bunch of space and say, Sensei, I feel like I messed up. Yes, student, I exactly see where you fumbled. Let's break it down. Okay, so you don't repeat this mistake. Big issue, file underscore name equals then in the loop for every name and file in my image file, you already loaded the image in the dictionary. Okay, pygame.image.load file is wrong. You're trying to load a surface again. Fix. So the file name as a string, if you don't call, okay. I see. Second issue, your keys were 100 HP, but you tried Images, okay. Consistency is crucial, either 100 HP. Oh. Okay, third issue. In the event loop, if event or type equals to pygame squared, if underscore running. You type if underscore running instead of is underscore running. Okay, typo. Fourth issue, how many mistakes I have? For some of your blit coordinates, overlap, but that's fine for testing. Your player is on top of 100 HP. Plan positions carefully. Okay, let's see all my. Actually, let me check if I'm audible. Alright. The one mistake I had was this and that. Okay, let me delete that. Delete that. I say delete that. Delete that. Okay, and then remove that. Remove that. Okay, for 3 more now. Remove that. Remove that. Remove that. And remove that. Lastly, let me remove that and remove that. Okay, I'll set my is underscore running to be equal to false. Some of them overlap. Okay, I forgot. I had my HPs as well. So this is HP here. Here I set it as underscore. Should use a hyphen. There we go. Lastly 0. Okay, perfect. Okay. So at least I loaded all my images inside using dictionaries. That was kind of complicated. Let me like lubricate my lips real quick. I honestly want to find good coordinates for this, so let's see. My 0 HP is there. I want my 0 HP to go a bit more up and to the left. So to the left, my 0 HP, I'll change this to 300. Okay, to the left. Actually, I'll go with like 100. There. Now a bit chopped, so 100, 200. Okay, got it at the bottom. Never mind. 150. 100 and 0. There we go. I'll take that. And then for my 20 HP, I'll go with 200 and 100. Actually, 250. Okay, now if I run the command. There we go. Honestly, let's go with 150. There. Now, let's change that to 100 and 100. Which is going to be right here, okay. Let's go with 100 and 150. It's going to be there. Let's change that to 100 and 200. Oh, it's set to 200 already. There we go. Lastly, let's go with 100 and 250. Okay, perfect. Nice. Where's my player set to? My player is 50 and 400. That's honestly perfect. What if I go with 500? Okay, he goes lower. Let's go with 400 and 0. Nice. These are supposed to be HP bars, but it looks more like whatchamacallit, weapons. Or honestly, let me change these names. That would look much better. Let me go with 100. This is gonna be 80. That's gonna be 60. That's gonna be 40. That's gonna be 20, and that's gonna be 0. There, this looks much better. Nice. Okay, let's go with a Control A, Control C. Get Sensei in here. Paste chat a bunch of space and say Sensei. I fixed the problems. Exclamation. Although I still kinda don't understand the dictionary parts. Can we get more practice? Question mark. Yeah, guys, I definitely just need more practice. That's what I'm talking about, student. You fix the logic, you fix the loop, and the images are loading perfectly. Now your dictionary game needs muscle memory. Listen closely. Here's the breakdown again before we drill it. Why use a dictionary for images? Each PNG has a name, key, and a file path value. You can reference the image anywhere by the key. The scales if you have dozens of PNGs, one loop loads them all. No more writing pygame.image.load for every single image. Anatomy of your dictionary loader. So I need to create a image underscore file dictionary, okay, and add on my names and my PNG paths, okay. Then a empty list of images, so a empty dictionary, a variable set to an empty dictionary, and then iterate over my image underscore files, okay. For every name and file, then my image file dot items helps me get both key and value pairs from my file. Image equals to pygame.image.load file. File is gonna be my file. Actually, my file. This is my file. My PNG's path. Dot convert alpha. Scale it. Image equals player.transform.scale image with height. Okay. Images at index of name equals to image. Okay. Name. Name the key. We know how to call it later. I see. File the PNG file name. Okay. Images at index of name equals to image stores the transformed image in a dictionary. Now every time you need players PNG images at index player, no guessing, no repeating. Your practice drill. Dictionary master mode. I want you to write a small program that has a dictionary of 5 PNGs player, enemy 1, enemy 2, shield, heart. Okay. Load them in a loop, scale them 20%, and store them in a new dictionary. Split each image at different positions on the screen. Add comments to every section for clarity. Bonus challenge. After that, change one of the images during the runtime. For example, replace heart with 0 HP after a few seconds. Okay, this will make you a dictionary and image loader warrior. Alright, I feel like I kind of get it. I do want to use the restroom real quick though. Honestly guys, I feel I'll use the restroom like really quick and then I'll come back and I'll continue this. Okay, so give me a sec, I'll be right back. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. Let me go here. Da-da. Take us with you. Take us with you is crazy. Okay, that aside, let me read the code. So let me start off by importing Pygame. Okay, let me initialize Pygame by adding pygame.init. Then let me add FPS. So for FPS, I'll create a clock variable. Let's set that equal to pygame.time.clock. Um, let me add a comment that says that's my FPS, and then let me add a display. For my display, I'll go with screen equals to pygame.display.set_mode. Okay, which is going to be 800 by 600 pixels. Then let me add pygame.display.set_caption. My caption is going to be something like, I don't know, images. Guys, I'm horrible with naming. Okay, and then I gotta add player details. Guys, I forgot to mute my phone, guys. I keep getting emails. Okay, so next up, let's see. I have to create a dictionary. So dictionary to store files. Okay, so let me go with a variable called image_file equals to, actually images file equals to a dictionary. So my dictionary is gonna have my keys. So for my key, let me go with my regular key names, which is 100 HP. Okay, the value is going to be my file path. That's 100 HP png.png. Okay, next up is my 80 HP. Honestly, let me just copy this. It's going to be so much less typing to do. Paste it. 100 HP, 80 HP, 60 HP, 180, 60, 40, 20, 0, and my player. Now let me change that to 80 HP, change that to 80, 80, change that to 60, change that to 60, change this to 40, change that to 40. Let me change this to, I don't know, 20, change that to 20, change that to 0, change that to 0, change this to my player. Let me change the whole thing to player, which is gonna be my player PNG. That's my name, right? So player png.png. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and add my game loop. Okay, for my game loop, let me add a is_running boolean variable set to true and add a while loop. So while is_running, while my is_running is set to true, or while my program is running, let me add FPS. So clock.tick is gonna be set to 60. Let me add a comment that says FPS and then a comment that says event loops. Let me iterate over all my Pygame events. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, I will look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will do something. I'll set my is_running to be equal to false. Then let me set my pygame.display.set_flip. There we go. Okay, okay, now let me add a pygame.quit. Okay, inside my game loop, let me add a bunch of spaces. Go here. Now let me blitz my players. So honestly, I feel like it should be outside my... Okay, let me do some more maths outside my game loop. Okay, if I recall correct, I have to add image lowercase, which equals to a dictionary, an empty dictionary, and then I iterate over my image files. So for every name and file in my image files dot items, okay, I will reassign my image to be equal to pygame dot image dot load. The image that I'm going to be loading is my images or my file. Actually, yeah, my file. That's my key, that's my value, so my file. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then I will convert it to alpha. I was having issues with errors for using it different functions. What kind of functions? Do you mean like using the wrong image path? I honestly don't understand. Okay, or you could like send the code in my Discord server's Python chat, or like in my Discord server's Python chat. I won't be of much help, but I could take like a look. Okay, and then image equals to pygame.image.load. Let me resize, or I do need to add a refactor underscore size. I'll set that equal to 0.1, and then let me go with, let's see, new size, new underscore size equals to a tuple, an integer inside of my tuple. I'm going to typecast to an integer. Let's see, my image, actually, yeah, my image at index of keys and values. So new size, the image values. So I refactor my values. So okay, I'll go with my image at index of file. Okay, no, never mind, not file. Message retracted. Oh my gosh, no way, I gotta look at the reference. Okay, image.transform, that's scale, Oh, honestly, file.convert. Wait, didn't I like need to resize my image? Or like refactor it? I thought I had to. Okay, apparently I just need to scale it. So now to scale it, I just gotta do image equals to pygame dot transform dot scale my image, comma, tuple, width, and a height. There we go. I knew I was gonna get an error like this. Image is an index of name. Okay. Start let. Okay, I knew it. I had to load and refactor. So okay, I was that. Okay, so I have an image. I have a new size. Image dot. Oh, okay. Okay, that was my bad. Image dot get underscore width multiplied by. I gotta like work a lot on this off screen. My refactored size. And outside my tuple, I'll go with another int. Image dot get underscore height. Multiplied by my refactored width, refactored size. Alright, perfect. And lastly, okay, now I gotta transform my image. So image equals to, let me reassign my image to pygame dot image dot actually pygame dot transform dot scale is going to be my image and my new size. Okay, and lastly my images at index, actually my image at index, actually I need a empty images, so okay, so images, so excuse me guys, images name equals to image. Oh, this was so complicating. Okay, most likely I just need more practice. Hey Viv, how are you doing, Sisha? I appreciate you joining the stream. Let me actually check if I'm audible because my mic usually stops working around 4 hours after I'm streaming. Okay, it's been 3 hours. I probably have another hour for my mic. Okay, let's see. Now let me blitz my image. I meant with image function. I was having issues with errors for using it for different functions. I meant with the image function. Do you mean like this function? Honestly, can you like send the code in the Discord server so I could like check it? I mean, I wouldn't be of any help, but I could just take a look because I'm a little too dumb to understand this. Alright, that aside, let me go with blitz image on screen. Okay, let me go here. Let's see. Let's fill my screen first. So screen.fill. Go with 200, 200, 200. A good gray color. Okay, and then let me go with screen.blitz. Okay, now I gotta add my images at index of, let's start with 0 HP goes all the way to 100 HP. So 0 HP. Okay, and then my x-axis and y-axis. My x-axis, let's keep the 0, y-axis 100. If I would run the command, let's see where it is. So it's there. I could go to like 250. Okay, so 250. Actually, no mind. Let me change this to 100. Okay. Let's go with 50. There we go. Let me change that to 0, 0 and 100. Oh, perfect. Let's go with 150. Okay, nice. That should be good. Let me copy this. Paste it. Change that to 20. 20% of my HP. I'll leave 150 to be the same, honestly. Yeah, I'll just change this to 50. There we go. Okay, now let me copy that. Paste it. Change this to be 250. Oh wait, no, my bad, guys. Let me Control Z that. Change this to be 100, so 150 by 100. Under that, but I forgot to change this to 40 HP. There. Let me copy that. Paste it. Change this to 60 HP. Change that to 150 by 150. There we go. And do this like 3 more times. Paste it. Change that to 80. 80 is gonna be 200. Paste it again. Change this to be 100. This is going to be my 100 HP, which is going to be 250. And lastly, let me go with my player. Player is going to be at 250, actually 300. There we go. Honestly, let me keep my player at like 500. At the complete end and a little back, so 0 and 500. Guys, I feel that looks pretty good. Alright, so That's that. Although I do want to work a bit more on this. Let me read this code one time to see if I understand it properly. First thing I gotta do, dictionary to store files. Image underscore file equals to 100 HP. My key and my value is going to be my file path or my PNG name. Okay. Did the same for 80 HP. It's going to be in a dictionary, and then I create an empty dictionary. I refactor my size, the variable to refactor size, iterate over my image underscore file by say for every image and file in my images underscore file dot items. Item gets the both key and value pairs of my dictionary, and then image equals to pygame dot image dot load file. My file is my key and value. So my file is my value here, which is my PNG's path dot convert alpha. I convert it to alpha since it's PNGs. Then my new size equals to integer image dot get. So my image dot get width multiplied by my refactored size. Then image dot height multiplied by my refactored size. Image equals to pygame dot transform dot scale image and new size. Then images, my empty list of dictionaries at index of name, my key equals to image. My value, which has been resized. Okay. That's easy, right? Yeah, honestly, that seems pretty easy, guys. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. I gotta just practice more. Let's see. Okay. I feel like I got a better understanding with this question, although I need more questions. Guys, practice makes perfect. Okay, yes, student, you're creating it. You're getting it. I just see to it on Discord because I'm working on the code on a different platform. Oh, I see. Okay, let me just check real. Okay, so let me actually see something real quick. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, perfect. Okay, yes, student, you're getting. Okay, yo, student, you're getting it. See how much cleaner it looks with dictionaries. No more copy paste nightmares. Good job, but don't get cocky yet. I'm gonna hit you with more dictionary training drills. New practice question, dictionary mode. I'll give you a progression of challenges, each slightly harder. Make a dictionary for 3 PNGs. I don't have these player, enemy, and boss PNGs. Scale all by that. Top left, bottom. Place them in different corners. Top left, top right, bottom left. Modify your dictionary so that each key map has a tuple instead. Each key maps a tuple instead. That means first item file name, second item file factor, third item position. In your loop, read all 3 values and use them to load, scale, and blitz the images. Number 3, add rotation inside of your dictionaries. For example, how do we do that? Now your loop must also rotate the image before storing its dynamic depth. Okay, sensei, ... I didn't understand a thing after the first question. How do I add the refactored value in my dictionary? I'm still a beginner. So I might need more practice, but before that I need to understand ... And also, for my 100 days series, day 100, what what all PNGs slash backgrounds do I need? Let's see. Okay, good. You admit you're confused. That's the first step to crushing your ignorance. Don't worry, student. I'm going to untangle this for you piece by piece. Step one, what you know already. Right now, you have a dictionary like image file, player.png, enemy, enemy.png, boss.png. This is just file names, then you loop through them, load, scale, store into images, adding extra info, scale, position, etc. Image file, player png, file name, position, okay. So now when you loop, you're not just loading the file, you also grab scale plus position. Step 3, using that info in your loop. For name, in file scale position, in images underscore file dot items, image equals pygame dot image dot load file convert. Oh, I see. Okay. New size, image dot get width times scale. Okay. Image equals pygame dot transform scale image new size, image at index of name equals image position. Okay. Store both the name and its position. Now, when you blitz for name and image and position and images.items, screen.blend image position. See, cleaner, more flexible. Step 4, rotation. Preview for later. If we want rotation to enemy.png 0.35145. This means file name, scale, position, rotation. Then in the loop, equals values. Okay, so file, scale, position, angle equals values. Okay, images equals pygame.load, new size, okay, get it. Image, transform, scale, okay, I get that. Alright, transform, rotate, angle. But don't worry about this yet. Master, scale plus position first. For your 100 days series, 100 goals, you need minigame. To be ready by day 100, you'll need a few PNG backgrounds. Player, main character, sprite, enemy at least one type or more, boss, bigger enemy, health bar, icons, background at least one, but better if you have 2 to 3 for variety, grass, desert, cave, projectile, weapon, bullets, fireballs, sword slash, depending on your game idea, UI icons, restart quick, store icon ready. That's enough to make a basic but polished game. Now, student, do you want me to give you a baby step practice example with scale plus position? In the dictionary, I'll write it out fully for you to copy and understand, or do you want to struggle and try to rewrite your own code on what I explained? Honestly, Sensei, I think I can write it on my own. Can you give me a instructional based questions? The PNGs that I have are the PNGs that I have are 100 HP PNG, 100 HP, 80 HP, 60 HP, 40 HP, 20 HP, and 0. Actually, 0 HP and a player PNG. I want to... Okay, let me just say that. Good, that's the spirit I want to hear from my student. If you want to struggle and earn it, let's turn your brain into a Python muscle. Here's your instructional based question number 1. Question number 1. Using only your PNGs 100 HP, 80 HP, 60 HP, 40 HP, 20 HP, 0 HP, and player, create a dictionary where each key is the image name Each value should be a tuple. File scale position. Okay, condition scale must be 0.2 for HP images and 0.3 for the player. Place the HP icon vertically down the screen at x-axis 50, stacked one after the other with 50 pixel spacing. Place the player at 500 and 400. Load them, scale them, store them into a dictionary, and then flip them all into the screen. Rules: no shortcuts. You must structure the dictionary as file name, scale, position for each item. Your final dictionary should look like this conceptually, not exact. Don't copy this, write it yourself. Images file, okay. I see, write it out, student. Don't be lazy. Once you show me your code, I'll be your merciless judge and fix any mistakes. Do you accept this challenge? I do, actually. Guys, this hurts my brain so much. I used to think that nothing can be harder than recursion. This is apparently harder than recursion somehow. Okay, all I need is more practice. So let me start up by importing pygame and then initializing pygame by typing pygame.init. Okay, and then let me add an FPS. So clock equals to pygame.time. Guys, can I write a single code without a typo? Let me clock. Let me set this to FPS. Alright, and then let me add a images or my PNGs dictionary file. I don't know if that name made any sense. Okay, so let me go with PNGs or PNG underscore files equals to a dictionary of my keys. My keys is gonna be, let's start off with 100 HP. The value is gonna be 100 HP, 100 HP png.png. Okay, I do need to add a position, like the size. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I need to add like the size. Okay, let's see. So file scale position value, that's for my second place. No, not that. Images. Okay, my player PNG. There you go. This is where I was confused. This is going to be my size, my refactored size. 0.2, which is 20%, and lastly, my position. Honestly, I should change my position later. I don't know my position, so what was my position for my 100%, 100 HP? It was like 50. Actually, I might just copy my position, guys. I forgot my positions. Give me a sec, guys. Let me just go a little up. Okay, there we go. Okay, so my position for my 100 HP is 150 and 250. So 150 and 250. Okay, there we go. And then we add a comma. Am I like messing up here? Let me just scroll down a little. Oh, I see. Okay. So this whole thing must be in a tuple. Okay, there we go. Next up, let me actually just copy this. That's 80 HP, 60, 40, 20, 0. This is gonna be 80, 80.2. That's 200. Okay, let me change this to 150, 100, 50, 0. Change that to 60. 60. Change that to 40. Change this to 40. Change that to 20. Change this to 20. Lastly, change this to 0. Change that to 0. Okay, now my player. Okay, so let me add a tuple. My players change is gonna be player png.png. Let me add a comma. 0.2. Actually, let's go with 0.4, 40%. And lastly, the coordinates. I'll go with 400 by 0. Okay, 400 by 0. Okay, perfect. That was honestly a lot to process. Let me check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. Okay. Next up, I gotta create a images. Set that equal to an empty dictionary. Alright. And then let me iterate over my PNG files for every name, comma, a tuple of first is going to be file name, second is going to be my refactored size, and last is going to be my position. Okay, for every name and value in my PNG files dot items, I will do something. I'll create an image equals to pygame dot image dot load. I will load an image. My image is going to be my refactored. Actually, my image is going to be my file. I'll convert it to alpha. Okay. Now time to resize it. Excuse me, guys. That's my size. So instead, I can just name this to size. Your refactored underscore size is gonna be equal to my image. Okay, I'm going with my refactored size. So what is my refactored size gonna do this thing? Okay, so to refactor my size, okay, I go with a tuple. My bad, guys. This is gonna be an integer. Okay, so I need an integer, and then I probably need some water to get hydrated. I can't think. Okay, got it. My file, actually, not my file, my image. Okay, so image dot get underscore width. I'll multiply my image's width by my size. Then outside my tuple, I will typecast my image dot get underscore height, and I will multiply my height inside the tuple. Multiply my height with my size. Alright, perfect. Lastly, let me transform my image. So I will reassign my image variable to be equal to pygame.transform.scale. I will scale my image to be my refactored size. Honestly, new size would sound much better. Change that to new size. Okay, and lastly, I'll go with images at index of name. It's going to be equal to my image. There. Okay, that was a lot to process, honestly. Okay, with that out of the way, let me go with my game loop. For my game loop, let me go with an is underscore running boolean variable, so that equals true, and then add a while loop while is underscore running. While my is running is set to true, or while my program is running, I will add FPS. Clock dot tick is gonna be 60, and add FPS here. Then let me add another comment that says event loop. Let me iterate over all my Pygame events. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will set my is underscore running to be equal to false. Then I will update my screen. So pygame.display. I could type update, but I'll type flip. Then a pygame.quit. Okay, nice. Alright, next up, let me go ahead and add. Let me blitz images. Blitz image on. Actually, blitz PNG on screen. Blitz PNGs on screen. Okay, so to blitz my PNGs on screen, let me go with actually, firstly, after my this thing outside my for loop, let me go with screen dot fill. Go with a good gray color. Okay, there we go. I most likely didn't add my display. That was so stupid. Okay, let me add display. So screen equals to pygame.display.set underscore mode. I'll set it to be 800 by 600 pixels, or maybe fix my typo. Okay, and then let me go with pygame.display actually a dot set underscore caption. Let my caption be something like images. I don't know. Okay, now to blitz this thing, let me go with screen dot blitz my images at index of, let's see, I won't go with keys, I'll go with values. Actually, I might go with my keys, actually my name. Okay, at index of name, is that set to name? Okay, name, file size, let's see the error that I get. Name can be undefined. Okay, honestly, my bad, guys. I just gotta go with 100 HP. Honestly, name could have done that thing on its own. Do I gotta iterate first? Let me iterate over my images. For every name, actually for every key and value in my images dot items, I will go for items. I will go for a specific type. So let me go with screen dot blitz. Okay, I'm gonna blitz my key. Okay, key, and my value is gonna be my values there. So go with keys. Key. Just curious, what happens if I blitz my keys? Error, argument 1 must be pygame.surface, not string. What's up? How are you doing, Crazy Games? Why do I appreciate you joining the stream? Hey, let me actually check this reference. Okay, I knew it that I need a loop. Okay, so for every name, image, and position. Oh, okay, for every name or a tuple of image and position. Okay, screen.blend. I gotta go with image and position. Image because basically my image is my refactored load image file. So that's my load file. If I run the command, cannot unpack non-iterable pygame surface. Image position for renamed dot items. This honestly looks pretty correct. Okay, let me actually just go with a control C. Get sensor up here. I wish you good luck on your Python journey. I appreciate that crazy games YT. Okay, let me paste that a bunch of space and say sensei I messed up exclamation. Hey, let me check if I'm audible because my mic's battery might get worse anytime now. Yes, you did mess up, but don't panic. That's exactly what training is for. Okay, failure is just the second. A failure is just the sound of your brain getting stronger. Let me point out what went wrong, your mistake. In your dictionary png underscore files, you correctly stored file name, scale, position. Good, but in your loop where you build images, you threw away position. You only stored scaled images. So later when you loop, okay, that fails because image at index of name only has the image, not image position. How to fix? When you add the image to images, you must also keep its position along with image itself. Example, images at index of name equals to image position. So now each value in images is a tuple. Okay, corrected version, I see, okay. I'm just idle, so I'll watch your stream, lol. Honestly, I appreciate that crazy games, Whitey. I guess I can't let you down. Let me lock in. Okay, this should be a tuple of image and position. Okay, now this should work. Okay, it feels like my player is just ready to get stabbed with all these HP bars. Okay, what if I want to get my player a bit more to the left? Let me change that to be 100. Did that change my player at all? Change that to 300. Okay, there we go. 300 and 0. There we go. Guys, my player is about to get stabbed by these 3 HP bars. That doesn't look good. Honestly, it might work as a potion. Okay, so let me actually copy that. There's so much. I gotta work on this question, on this exact topic, way too much. Sensei, I need way more practice on this exact part until I don't get used to it. Can we do more questions? Question mark. You know who's back? Print Hyper. Honestly, how you doing, Print Hyper? I appreciate you joining the stream. Let's Print Hyper. Okay, guys, I'm honestly real bad at making jokes. I should probably like learn jokes. The only joke I know is like I googled a joke online that says why don't skeletons fight each other? Well, because they don't have any guts. Yeah, I feel my jokes are awful. Okay, good. That's the spirit I want to see from you, Vivek. You want more practice? Then I'll bury you in questions until your brain automatically thinks in dictionaries and tuples. Even when you sleep, we'll build step-by-step questions, starting simple, then adding difficulty. Practice 1. Modify your code so that only player image is drawn on the screen using the dict structure you already built. Don't delete the others. Okay, let me say. Sensei, I need practice with the dictionaries parts, like adding the dictionaries and resizing them. Dot dot dot. So I'll probably do some more practice on the exact question um, that we were doing, and I'm kind of exhausted, so I can't trace or spell properly. Dot dot dot. Guys, I can't. Oh my gosh, I have so many typos. Okay, there we go. W joke Yang, why don't you got limits on your chat GPT? You got the paid version. Honestly, someone else asked me that today as well. I don't have the chat GPT Pro. This is my regular chat GPT. For some reason, I don't have limits. That's actually kind of crazy though, because someone said me they asked 10 questions and they said you've reached our limits. Next question tomorrow. I think Sensei actually likes teaching me because I actually don't have the chat GPT Pro. Okay, good. That's the fire I want to see. You're shaking because you're excited, not because you're scared. That's how a warrior learns Python. If resizing and setting up the dictionary is the hardest part for you right now, then we'll drill that exact muscle until it becomes second nature. You stop thinking and just do. Here's how we'll practice training ground, dictionary plus resize drills. Question 1. Make a dictionary with just 2 PNGs player and 100 HP. Each should have file name, scale factor, position, scale player to 0.5 and HP to 0.2 blit both on screen. Okay, let's do the first question first. Yeah, I'm not able to ask more than 10 too, honestly. Like, I've been asking like so many questions. Like, we started all the way up there. Like, I don't know. This is like, I remember I like asked like 100. I like after like the streams as well. I still be practicing using the same chat GPT's chat. I apparently don't reach my time limit or like my chat limit for some reason. That's honestly strange. Okay, let me go ahead and import by game. Okay, so I just need my player and my 100 HP this time. Alright, got it. Let me start up initializing Pygame by typing pygame dot init. Let me add an FPS. So clock equals to pygame dot time dot clock, capitalize clock. And I'll add a comment of FPS here. Let's add my display. For my display, let's see. Let's go with screen equals to pygame dot display dot set underscore mode. I'll set my display size to be 800 by 600 pixels, and then let me add a caption pygame dot display dot set underscore caption. For my caption, I'll keep it something like images again. I can't think, guys. Okay, next up. PNG files. So PNG are like store PNGs in a dictionary. GPT loves you probably. Honestly, yeah, Sensei like loves me way too much. We got a deep connection, guys, of a student and Sensei. Okay, because I've honestly been using ChatGPT a bit before my 100 series, even for my exams and everything, the exact same prompt and everything. I just changed my content. So yeah, we've been together for a long time. I should probably make real life friends. Okay, so store in a dictionary. Let's go with PNG underscore let's see, files equals to a dictionary. Okay, so my key is gonna be player. Okay, the value is gonna be a tuple of my file path, which is gonna be player png dot png. Okay, and then my size is gonna be 0.2. All right, and lastly my position is gonna be, let's see, 100, a tuple 100 by 400. Okay. Okay, bro, I'm Dip. I'll come back in a while. Alright, I appreciate you joining this stream. Crazy Games White Tea. And I guess I'll catch you soon. Like, peace. Okay, next up for my 100 HP. Let's see. Let me add a tuple again and my file path, which is going to be 100 HP png.png. Okay, my size is gonna be 0.5. My position is gonna be a tuple of 0 and 50. Okay, so I'll just add these two for now. Okay, and then let me go down stores. Let me create an empty dictionary called images. Iterate over my PNG files. So for every name and dictionary file size and position in my PNG underscore files dot items, I will do something. Let's see. For every name, okay, I will create another variable called image, set that equal to pygame dot image dot load. I will load a image, or I will load a image. My image is gonna be my file. Okay, and I will convert it to alpha because it's a PNG. Okay, and then let me refactor the size. So new size equals to a tuple of my integer. So a tuple, and then I'll typecast something to an integer. So my image dot get underscore width multiplied by my size. There we go. And then outside my tuple, I will typecast. Is this called like I'll typecast to an integer? I didn't typecast something. I'll pre-typecast. Okay, and then I'll add image dot get underscore height. Pair of parentheses multiplied by my size. There we go. Lastly, I'll go with images. Actually, yeah, images at index of name equals to a tuple, my image, and its position. There we go. That was real complicating, guys. Okay, now that, after that, let me go ahead and add my game loop. I did add my display and screen. Okay, so for my game loop, let me create a is underscore running boolean variable, set that to be true, and add a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running or while my is running is set to true, I will add FPS. So clock.tick is gonna be 60, and then I'll add a comment that says FPS. Now I'll iterate over my events, my pygame events. So event loop for every event in my pygame.event.get. I'll look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I will do something. I'll set my is underscore running to be equal to false. Okay. Then outside my for loop, let me go with pygame.display.flip. This updates my screen, and then I'll go with pygame.quit. Okay, perfect. Now let me add a space, go up, and then add screen.fill. Let me color my screen to a nice gray color because that's actually the only RGB color I know memorize. And then let me blit my image. To blit my image, let me iterate over my images. This is empty dictionary that was filled with that. So for every name and image and position in my images, let's call images right here, I will split. So my screen dot split, let me go with, let's see, My source surface is gonna be image. Image is my file path and my position. Okay, about run the command. Okay, too many values to unpack. Okay, I forgot. Dot items. There we go. Now if I run the command. Okay, that's a huge HP bar. Did I refactor my images? I did. New size. Okay, I forgot to do one thing, my bad. Let me go here and go with image equals to pygame.transform.scale. Okay, so I'm going to transform my image to be my new size. There we go, this should fix things. If I were to run the command, there we go. Okay, let me actually decrease the size of my HP bar to like 0.2. My player can be 0.5. Okay, I think that's too big. 0.3. Honestly, yeah, 0.3 does seem pretty good. Okay, and let me go a little up, so 200 or 100. A bit to the left, so 0. I was curious, can I go with negatives? Or does that not make sense? Negative 100? Negative 200. I can use negatives, that changes almost everything. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, I want to get this a bit to the right and down. Let me go lower, so I'll go with 100. Let's go with 300. Nice. Okay, honestly, I feel like this is like a waste of time, but I'm just trying to get this at front. Let me change this to 100. 150. I don't know what did I want to do with this. Okay, so my players here, my 3 bars are perfection, guys. Oh, I gotta do this again. Control A, Control C. Let's get Sensei. Guys, just going to take me like another 50 more practice questions to get used to this. Don't worry, we'll get there eventually. Sensei, done. I want more questions. This is so much fun. Wish being sarcastic. ... Although I do need more practice. Can I get another instructional based question? Question mark. Guys, ignore my typos. Okay. One by one though. And I feel if I do a few more questions, I'll actually get a pretty good grasp on the image dictionary thingy. Although, can I get a collision question this time, because I don't wanna, excuse me guys, I don't wanna do the question just based on my memory. I want to add a little change, then get back. So maybe a question that requires a square to collide with a rect. I don't know. That's what I wanted. You're getting bored because you're starting to master the basic dictionary drill. Good. That means it's time to spice it up with collisions. Since you're still drilling dictionaries plus scaling, we'll sneak in a collision system using a rect. Question: player versus wall collision. Honestly, okay, hold up. Honestly, Sensei, can I move my PNG? Can I move my player PNG around like how I do with moving shapes around? Question mark. Yes, exactly, Vivek. That's the whole point of the images in Python. You can move the same way as shapes. You don't need redraw the PNG every frame from scratch. You just update its position to turn. That's gonna be fun. Okay, finally something fun, guys. Let me lubricate my lips. Finally something that I know. Guys, I feel like there's a real deep white cast in my lips right now because I've been using Vaseline and I'm drinking some water. Let me drink some more water. Okay, let's move our uh, player's PNG now. Okay. Okay, so how to move my player's PNG? Event loop, blit image. So this is gonna be my name, image, position, image. I'll have to add a player's velocity as well in that case. So there. Let me go with velocity, which is gonna be like 8 frames per second, 8 pixels per frame. I mean, why is that wrong? Unexpected expression syntax. Does this go outside the tuple? Player. What if I like copy that? Let me copy this. Delete that. Paste it here. Okay, it works here. Why doesn't it work inside my player? Maybe this just takes 3 arguments. Okay, let me go with X velocity because I'm going to automate this. X velocity, which is going to be 5 pixels per frame. Let me go with a Y velocity, which is going to be 5 pixels per frame as well. Okay, now let me focus real quick. Okay, before I rename my file size, alright, so this is my file size, position. I iterated over them. This is my image that I loaded right now. So my drawn image, that is my image. So let me go ahead and add player movement. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out on my own. Keys equals to pygame.key.get underscore pressed. So every time my key gets pressed, let me add an if statement. If my keys had index of, let's see, pygame.name, pygame.key is right. If my right key is pressed, this should be all capitalized, I mean uppercase. Okay, I will do something. I will set my let's see, I will set my images. Okay, which is my iteration? My iteration is my images. So my image at index of image. Okay, hold up. So Here's my images. I added my images, so my images at index of, okay, my image at index of x velocity increase. Actually, I need to add my x-axis and y-axis. Okay, let me go ahead and add x-axis, y-axis, width and height. So x-axis is gonna be my position. I already added my x-axis, y-axis. This is gonna be my width. I have my width and height, right? Okay, this should be all. At index of position goes to my image. Hold up, my position. Images at index of position. I should know this. I mean, actually, I shouldn't know this, but like, it's the same thing as when I draw my image. What I do when I like draw my image. When I draw my image, I get by I set my player's x-axis, y-axis, velocity there itself. Could I do that here? Here. What if I add a tuple inside of my this thing that has my image and my position, but I just need my position. Position dot x-axis, or position at index of x-axis. No, I don't know how to do this position because I can't add my positions. I have my positions here. That position is position here. That's my PNG files. That's my images. My position at x-axis. I can't go with my position at x-axis. Okay, honestly, I might have to actually check on how to get it done because I'm used to moving objects in screen, like my shapes and everything. I never moved actual PNGs. Let me say, Sensei, I've moved I spelled Sensei wrong. Sensei, I've moved shapes, actually drawings, but I never moved PNGs. Can you show me how? Okay, Vivek, you messed up badly here. Look at your code. You're trying to add to image position. It's a number, but image is an image, not rectangle or position. Bonk on the head. Okay. Calm down. Sensei will fix this step. Sensei will fix this step by step. Listen carefully. Why you messed up? In your PNG underscore file dictionary, you stored the image, scale, and position together. Good job. But positions are tuples, x, y. And tuples cannot change. That's why you couldn't do position at index of 0 plus equals to 5 the fix. We store the position as a list. Okay? Instead of a list, instead of x, y, so we can update it easily. Okay, movement. Inside the game loop, movement keys player.get pressed, player underscore image, player underscore position. Okay, equals to play images at index of player. 0 player at index of position 0, which is going to be my 200. That's going to increase by 5. Right axis, my player's position is going to increase by 5. I see. Notice how we grab the player's entire entry from your dictionary, unpack image position, then drawing. When you blitz, you just use that updated position. Okay, because position changes. So when you press keys, the image moves on the screen. So here's the new mission, Vivek. Refactor your dictionary so that positions are lists and they update players' position with arrow keys. Okay, do that and then I'll teach you how to do collisions. Alright, let me check if I'm audible. My mic is most likely almost out actually. Guys, honestly, I'm not risking it. Let me actually switch my microphone in a sec. Because I cannot risk me just recording. You guys won't even listen to anything. Let me go. Let me put this here. Keep this for charging. Testing, mic testing. Does this mic work? Okay, perfect, it does. Alright, let me just clip this here and close this. I like keeping my stuff organized and fix the code. Okay, let's see. This should be a list. So let me think that. And yeah, list actually does make sense. I should have thought of this before because tuples are non-changeable, like not changeable. Lists can be changed. Okay, so not my image. So let's go with my images at index of position. Actually, not images. I remember there was like one more step where I need to add my players. So, okay, keys equals Pygame. Okay, so I gotta go with a player underscore image. Alright, and a player underscore position. I'll set that equal to images at index of player. Player image and player position is set to images at index of player. Okay. Alright, so I do have a question. Why did we like add a player image? We never used it. That's fine. So my player underscore position at index of 0. Player position at index of 0 is gonna increase by my player at index of actually by 5 pixels, right? My player is 8 pixels actually. It should be my player or my images at, it's not images, it's player, my player at index of velocity. Okay, my player velocity, my images is my player. Honestly, let me go with 8. Let me do it the manual way first. Let's just delete this for now. Later I'll ask on how to do it with images in the dictionary. Okay, and then if my keys at index of pygame dot key is left, pygame dot key is left, I will do something. My player's position at index of 0 is gonna decrease by 8 pixels per frame if my keys at index of pygame dot key is up. Okay, my player's position is gonna decrease by 8 pixels, although my player's position at index of 1, that's gonna be my y-axis. If my keys at index of pygame dot key is down, okay, my player underscore position at index of 1 is gonna increase by 8. Okay, apparently I should be able to move my player now. Type error unpack not iterable integer object. Integer object. Very sure I did almost everything correct. We got controller, control C, da. Okay, get sensei here. Space added, bunch of space, say. Sensei. Dot. Did I mess up? Question mark. And I feel like I'm doing everything. I need to stick to one part. Honestly, I don't even know. Vivek, listen to me. You're so close, but yes, you messed up a little bit. Not because of your movement code. That's perfect. The mistake is in your PNG files dictionary. Look carefully. PNG files. See the problem? You put X velocity and Y velocity inside the same dictionary that you only store image data. That makes the unpacking for name, file size, position in png.items break logically. X velocity 5 doesn't have file size position format, so you just got lucky. Python didn't instantly scream. The fix: keep your PNGs clean, only file name, scale, position. Velocity A, define velocity outside the dictionary. Now your unpacking loop will always work properly. Why this matters? This is you learning data structure discipline. Okay, I honestly didn't start data structures, but it might be real handy to learn it. Don't mix different types of data in one dictionary unless you really know what you're doing. One dictionary equals one responsibility. Right now, PNG underscore file should only describe images, velocities. Put them in different dictionary or variable. Your code with that fix. Okay, I feel like I know that code with the fix. I just got to remove this. Okay, I could just remove this and run the command. It's probably definitely gonna run. Nice. Guys, this is so much fun. My player does leave the screen. I know how to trap my player in the screen. I'm pretty sure that I do. Pretty sure that I do. Although, let me add my velocity equals to 8 pixels per frame. I did always want to increase this by my velocity. Velocity and velocity, lastly velocity. There we go, guys. Yay. Nice. Really, really nice. Okay, now time for me to trap player in window. To trap my player in a window, I need to add my player position. Okay, my player's position is x-axis and y-axis. Add index of 0, that should be my x-axis. Equals to max. I'll treat my player as a rectangle, most likely. Okay, I'll go with 0. My player is a rectangle, right? No width and height. I might add a width and height. Width and height. So that can be like a tuple of my width is gonna be. Honestly, that's my new size. I could use the dot get width. Let's see. My player position at index of 0, comma, my. Okay, there I use my player image now. My player underscore image. Okay, let me go with 800 minus my player image. Now let me do the same thing in the y-axis. Player. Okay, so player underscore position at index of 1 is going to be equal to max 0 player underscore position at index of 1, my y-axis, 600 my window size minus my player underscore image. I honestly don't think this is gonna like work. Unsupported operand for minus int and pygame surface. I knew it, something was wrong. Let me go with control A, control C. Okay, let me go ahead and like paste this here and say sensei dot dot dot. I actually tried to trap my player in the window, but I messed up. I know that I shouldn't do all this right now and just practice on how to blitz my player, but it's kinda tempting to know that. Or can you help me? Question mark. Vivek, yes, I see exactly what you're trying to do, and yes, it's a little tempting, but you almost got it. The problem is in how you're using max here. Player position, the player image is a surface, not a number. Python doesn't know how to subtract surface from 800 or 600. That's why it's broken the fix. You need the width and height of the PNG. Notice how we use min here too. Okay, so your trap logic should look like this. Okay, guys, that was honestly all I kind of needed to know. Okay, I already forgot. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I got it. My player underscore width is gonna be equal to my player image dot get underscore height. Okay. Oh. Actually, get width. Get underscore width. And my player underscore height is going to be equal to my player underscore image dot get underscore height. Let me just change this to player underscore width and this to player underscore height. Okay, I can't go higher than that. I can go left, right. I'm trapped in this place, guys. 800 minus. That is my window size, isn't it? Okay, underscore image dot get width. My window size is correct, right? Okay, let me get the sensor here and paste it at a bunch of space and say sensei. So I know that you might not know the answer or to this question, although I did that step, but my player seems to be locked in the wrong place. Like, I can exit the screen, but I can't go to the top of the screen. Vivek, I see exactly what you're wrong. You're using max wrong again for trapping your player. Look at this. Player position, max. Okay, max ABC will always pick the largest value. That means for player position 1 will never let you go above the largest of 0. Currently y are 600 heights. That's why you're stuck and can't move to the top. Using only max is wrong here. You need to use both. Didn't I use min? Oh, I'm so stupid, guys. This guys, I'm so stupid. Oh my gosh. I'm just realizing. Guys, I don't even want to talk about this. I gotta. Okay, that aside. Now I'm locked there. I'm locked here. I'm locked there and there. Okay, now I think I can fix this myself. Let me go with 500 here. Okay, let's go with 700. 650. 650. Nice. Okay, let me change this to be 900. There, okay, 950. Okay, 1,000. Okay, boom. Okay, I can go completely back. I can go down, top. I can go left. Okay, so with 1,100. 1,050. Okay, honestly, I feel like 1,020 is gonna be perfect. Nice. Okay, I can go down as well, but I can go completely to the left or completely to the top. So wait, Control C. Let's get Sensei back here. Let me paste this. I did a bunch of Sensei. Sensei. Okay, let me say Sensei. This seems much better, but I can now go perfectly to the right and bottom, but I can't go fully to the left wall and the top. Fully doesn't make sense, maybe completely. Okay, let's see. Vivek, stop messing with magic numbers. This is exactly why your player can't reach left/top walls. Look carefully. You hard-coded 1020 as 650. Your screen is 800 by 600. Remember, 1020 minus width is way bigger than the screen. Width doesn't break right movement, but messing things up logically. The left/top bottom might also because your player starts at -200. That immediately locks off your left foot. Okay, fix it properly. 0 and 0. Clamping using screen. Okay. Honestly, I see. Okay, I see. Oh, my head hurts so much, guys. Okay, so my player's position should be in 0 and 0. Alright, and then after that, once my player's position is 0, 0, I shouldn't hard code this. I gotta go with my player underscore width. Okay, so my player underscore player, or guys, ignore my typos, I cannot type. And my player underscore height. There we go. Okay. My player is kind of stuck. Let's see. Minus. Oh, okay. Okay, no mind. This should be my players dot get width. Okay, my player dot get. Okay, this should be 800. This should be 600. Okay. Alright, I get locked up there. So screen width and screen height. Alright, so before adding these, apparently I need to add a screen width and screen height as well. So let me go with screen width and screen height to be equal to 800 and 600. So this should be my screen width, screen underscore width, and that should be my screen underscore height. Guys, this is so complicating. I gotta work so much on this. Okay, there. Okay, that's like the same thing. Honestly, instead of the screen width and screen height, now that I fixed that part, I feel 1020 and like 600 would be perfect here. There, there. Okay. I gotta move my left and right positions. What if I go with the manual way? For the bottom. Bottom is good, top is good, right is good, just left is bad. Okay, let me go with Control A, Control C, get Sensei back here. Okay, let me actually check if I'm audible, although I did change my mic. Alright, let me paste this at a bunch of spaces and say Sensei. So, when I did it that way, my player couldn't move much. I tweaked my positions, although my player can perfectly go up, down, and right, but there's like a wall avoiding it to go to the left after a certain position. Question mark, do I need to like have separate positions for my players x-axis and y-axis? Question mark. Vivek, pay attention. Stop randomly tweaking numbers like a mad scientist. This isn't some guessing game. Look at your code here. You hardcoded 1024x. Okay, that's why it feels blocked. You don't need to separate positions, x, y position. Do it properly. Screen width minus. Okay, let me actually say. Sensei, can I get the whole working code to check if it works? Question mark. Or Vivek, listen up. I'm giving you the clean working version. Pay attention and don't mess the magic numbers this time. Okay, so let me just copy that. Actually, I can copy the whole thing. Okay, I just want to see if this actually works. Okay, let me go with Control A, Control V. There. Here we see. It's kind of stuck when I go to the left and to the right. Okay. Control C. Let's say here. Paste it. Say Sensei. I think it's my PNG size. It's stuck when I go to the left. It doesn't completely go to the left or bottom. It does move, but unlike my circles and rects that hits the wall and um that hits the wall and doesn't go past it, my PNG um roasted my PNG can't reach the Windows edge unless I tweak it manually and change my position to 1020. Then it can go to the right until the end, and with 600 it can go down until the end, but it can't touch the left wall. There's like an invisible wall blocking it. Hey, Vivek, I see exactly what's happening. Listen carefully. This isn't a Pygame bug, it's a logical training with your PNG size and position. Here's what's going on. Your players underscore your player position is a list of coordinates. But the way you scale your PNG with 0.3 means its width is not accounted for when moving to the left. If you're thinking in terms of edges, your code for trapping the player position equals max 0 to stream max width. This is perfect for the right edge, but the left edge is fine, so why does it feel blocked? The problem comes from your PNG starting coordinates and the negative values you might have used. Also remember blitting negative values you might have used before. Also remember blitting uses the top corner. Also remember blitting uses the top left corner. So your PNG's position is 0 0. It starts at the top left, and the code max 0 prevents it from going negative. Perfect. But if you use a negative starting X position, the player will jump in once you start moving. The fix: always start your player at 0 0 or within the screen boundaries. Make sure velocity isn't bigger than your player can handle per frame. That might be the case. Don't try to tweak numbers manually like the... Okay. Okay, this is something different for the x-axis and y-axis separately. See that? No word match it. Okay, let me check if this works. We'll go with Control A, Control E. Okay, this is the manual way to do it. There. Okay, I see the block now. Now for the block. If my player's position is less than 0, player's position at index 0 equals 0. It's less than, let's go with negative 20. Let's see. Okay. Position equals to negative 20. Okay, that might be the case. Negative 100. Player's position is going to be negative 100. Let's go with negative 200. Now my player can go completely back. Screenshot width. This is for my players. Okay, for my right now, if my player's position is greater than 1020, okay, my player and at index of 0's position is going to be equal to 1020. Okay, that just 1020 might be a lot. Let's go with 800 and try from 800. Alright, let's try 800. Okay, what if I go with 100? Okay, there's 100. Let me go with 300 and 300. What if I go with 400 and 400? There we go. Let's go with 450 and 450. Perfect. Let's go with 210. Change that to 210. Nice. Nice. Change that to 212. Perfect. Okay, this is absolutely perfect. Now for the top I can go higher than that, bottom I can go higher than that. If it's 0, let me change that to negative 30. This is going to be negative 30. There. Let me change this to 60. That to 60. Okay, let that be negative 60. Negative 60, negative 60. Zero and 0. Let's see if this works. Excuse me, guys. Huh. Okay, honestly, should this be 600? There we go. 600 is too much though. What if this is 200 or 200? Okay, 300 and 300. There we go. Let's go with 312. 312 and 312. Nice. Now my player can exit. Can exit. This is perfection. Let me Control A, Control C. Get Sensei in here. Okay. Okay, now I gotta say something. Paste it and say, Sensei, these measurements may be hard-coded, but it works. The old ones didn't work properly. Alvik, I see what you did there. Yes, hard-coding numbers like negative 212 works, but it's not scalable. If your PNG changes size, or if you try this on a different screen resolution, it will break again. The reason your old code didn't work was because your Pygame is broken. Because you were using maxmin incorrectly. You don't need magic numbers. What if I go and decrease the size of my player's PNG to be 0.1? Okay, now that's more like the actual player. Okay. What if I were to go with Control A, Control V? Actually, not this then. Let me copy the Sensei's code, go with Control A, Control V, and now change this to 0.1. Oh. What if I change my velocity to be 5? Okay, honestly, I don't know, it like works. It looks like my player has like an imaginary wall in it. Like, okay. Let me actually paste this. And guys, I just realized how boring I made this stream. Okay, okay. Hmm. Let me paste this here, add a bunch of spaces and say sensei. This like uh, works, but it feels like there's a square and my player is inside that invisible square. Inside that invisible square. So my player's feet doesn't touch the edges of the screen. It's like the box he's in touches the screen. If that made any sense. Oh, now we can make. Yes, that's that invisible square you're feeling. That's literally your PNG's rectangle. The one Pygame used to replace and mirror it. Here's the deal, Pygame doesn't care about your character's feet or the transparent parts of the PNG. When you do you're stopping the rectangle of the PNG, not the invisible part. If your PNG has an empty space, that's it's like floating inside a box. Your player isn't touching the edges. It's a code problem. It's a PNG design. It's a code problem. Oh, if you want the feet or visible part to actually touch the edges, make sure PNG has no extra transparent padding. The art should be flush with the edges you can care about. Pro tip, Pygame Rect always matches the image size. Scaling the invisible box is just the boundaries. For the collision and placement, you get used to it. Once you design your player PNG to fit nicely in the game world, if you only can practice making the player collide with the wall. Alright, so Sensei, for my player, if I want him to touch the wall, do you think that I should hard code the positions for the player to be the player's parts to touching the player's part to be touching the edges? And guys, let me know if you guys like work with this. Do you guys like use the formula like this, or like, because right now I just realized my player is in a box, so it's basically the rectangle that's like about this size long that blocks my player from touching the edge. So it's that invisible rectangle that touches the edges, not my players. So do you guys like hard code it and like add the coordinates so the player can go back past the edges? If that made any sense? Pretty sure that didn't make any sense. Let's get Sensei back in here. No, don't start hard coding position for every little thing, or you're going to make a messy, uncallable nightmare. That's how beginners get trapped doing 100 manual tweaks. Here's the smart way to fix it. Fix the PNG itself. Make the PNG tight. No extra transparent padding. The box around your player. Use the rectangle dynamically. Scaling matters. If you shrink the PNG too much, it looks like it's floating. Pick a scale where the visible part matches the rectangle. Okay. Sensei, how do I make the PNG tight question mark? I drew the PNG. I do the PNG's arts in a app called Rita, then removed its background and exported it actually and rendered it as a PNG in another app called DaVinci Resolve. Hey, finally, now we're talking about proper workflow instead of hacking numbers everywhere. Listen carefully because this is the real person. This is the real reason your player feels stuck inside a ghost. Here's the deal. Tight PNG equals no invisible padding. Right now, your PNG likely has extra transparent spacing around the character. That's why the rectangle that the PNG uses thinks your player is bigger than it visually. The box Pygame sees it as full size. That's why your feet don't touch the floor. Okay. Fix it in Tweet or similar apps. Open your PNG in Tweet. I use the crop.content feature. Image crop to selection or image frame. Other programs as well. Remove all unnecessary transparent pixels. Oh. Okay. Pro tip. Always do your scaling inside Pygame. Never pre-scale the PNG in some random app. Okay. Honestly, I feel like for my PNGs, like my player PNG that's right here, can I like crop it from here? Um, is that how it works? I don't know. There. Wait, guys, I feel like I just did something. I don't know what I did something. Oh, I thought I did something by removing his background. It's still in a box. That's the size of its box. How do I remove that box? Could I like crop it or something? Okay. Does that do something? Oh. Okay. Guys, I feel hard coding it is. I'll have to hard code it. Okay, whatever Sensei says aside, that hard coding might actually be the smarter move here. Okay, I'll actually do that later. Okay, honestly, yeah, I feel like hard coding is the only way to actually get that to the other side because it's like a little box. Alright, that aside, let me see. Sensei, I feel like I've done a lot for this stream. Might end the stream right now. ... Is there anything that you want to say to the viewers? Question mark. Okay, honestly guys, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I think I kind of understand it now. Like, listen up everyone. Today we saw the struggle of a moving PNG like it's a real player, not just a square. We learned why invisible boxes can trap your art, why tight PNGs matter, and why you never hardcode positions to make it work. Honestly, I might just hardcode the positions. If you want your game to feel right, you have to respect the art and the code. Remember this, practice, patience, and precision makes the difference between a sloppy project and something you can be proud of. Don't rush it, don't cheat with invisible numbers, learn and master it. Vivek's done a ton today, so take a bow and an hour to recharge. And for your viewers, don't just watch. Go open Korean and buy game. Try this yourself. It's the art. Go rust the way you earned it. Tomorrow we crush more spy game magic. Honestly, let me actually go here. There we go. Alright, honestly guys, I feel like I didn't do enough this stream, but I was kind of new to images. I might do, like, I'm going to be practicing a lot off stream. But that aside, if you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Like helps my algorithm, sharing makes me smile, and subscribing is like a cherry on top. And I'll catch you guys on the next live stream or video. Peace! Also join the Discord, a quick shameless plug.